Thank you, JCG, for following.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it.
Artextric.
Now the hand. This. Gun. Okay, nice. Thank you guys. I do appreciate the likes. More likes, more likes. Thank you guys. For those who don't know what's going on, I'm doing a commission for a client. They want a military base anime babe or something.
Piss off, Ghost!
Thank you guys for the likes. I appreciate it. And then after this, when this is done, I have to go do another commission.
Adventures is here. And when people play games, I can sync the game from my phone to my...
Thank you, Armando Pachko, for following. Says hi.
Hello.
Thank you, Fabry, for sending 1x heart me.
If you guys like what you see, please follow and like. There'll be more like this later in time. Hello, Ola. Hello, Sheen. Sean. Hello, Sean. What is this, Sheen? From YouTube Shorts. Hello, everyone. I hope everyone's having an awesome day for those right here. Okay, I'm gonna put my finger up like this. My hand like this. But I don't think it'll be this straight. I think it'll kind of be curving. So what I'm going to fix the hand a little bit. Like this.
Says those lines are so clean.
Yep, they are. That's what the client paid for. Want clean? They get clean. I think that's a
Rob
good feeling.
Bresnahan will
Cool
propose
drawing.
and
Thank
set
you,
aside
Tim. I
to
do
find real
appreciate it.
solutions to lower prices, rein in Washington's reckless spending, and unleash the Keystone State's energy potential. With Rob, we can finally build the future Pennsylvania families deserve. Vote Rob Bresnahan for...
Okay. So the hand. Okay, so the fingers will be showing like this. So like 1, 2.
Says hello.
Hello.
Says good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
Thank you, it's not even Donna for following.
Thank you.
Thank you, Takri, for following.
Says what's the original song of this?
It's from what do we call it? The Zom 100. It's an anime. They're just 8-bit openings of anime songs.
Says at either song of the D_ad.
Song of the Dead from Zom 10.
Thank
Zom
you,
100.
Pine Tree, for following.
Okay, let's see. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Laser Potato, for following. says, is this the Oshinoko song?
Yes.
Thank you, Dollar, for following.
When you score big at the tourney, and your chips are crave-worthy.
Sour. Sweet. Gone.
Showstopper.
Oh my god, when they use these terms.
Pinterest. Take a magic carpet ride to buy a new carpet.
Says form of advertising.
Terrible.
Says FR. Even I've heard better ads.
When they use the word poppin'. Oh my god. That's not the first time they use that term, too. That's very cringe.
Says they only pop up a bit if I bought stuff at a store, then they advertise what I bought.
Says mainly on my phone. And what's funny is I wasn't even on my phone.
Wait, where you wait.
Says the Leonard is so smooth, what app?
Clips do you paint?
Says it ain't JXA on TX Clip Studio Paint.
Link in bio if you want to get it. And no, it's not free.
Says, have you ever used Photoshop on some of your drawings, Teach? Or not really?
Never have. Never ever have.
The best time to get a Reese's? Anytime. I'd also accept all the time.
Here we go.
not be named for following.
Thank you for
This is Rob Bresnahan. Overturning Roe v. Wade led to this. Exactly what it should do.
I hate these fucking commercials.
Pinterest. Take a magic carpet ride to buy a new carpet.
Thank you, Nezzles, for following.
Thank you.
Version of Grammarly, but upgrading to Grammarly Premium has been a game changer in my everyday work. The premium tone suggestions help ensure that your writing feels personalized and consistent with your voice and tone, matching the goal you're trying to achieve. Once you have your writing in place, you can organize your script using their premium feature, app actions to input GIFs, or easily linked Google Drive links to help you with your inspirations and create a mood board in one place.
Lana. I teach.
Hey, Mom, what's going on?
Nothing much. How are you?
I'm okay. Just trying to get this done in time. Staying super hyper focused right now.
Says for a second I thought I was listening to the old Sonic soundtrack long.
No.
So, I know we've been coming here for a while, trying to work on our
Communication issues.
Exactly.
But things have really changed between us.
Says yeah, I know.
I finally
Haha, I'm
switched
just
to
saying.
RCS.
It sounds
the
like
modern
it.
standard for texting the rest of his phones already use.
Which means no.
Mono. I love the line work.
Yeah. It's alright. Be better, but. Okay, now let's move this, turn this.
Lavender underscore the underscore TV underscore queen. Ew.
Hello, Lavender, what's going on? really hate the opening music. Especially
Mono.
the second one for the second
This 8-bit music sounds really calming.
I really hate this song from Mushu Tensei. I don't know why the songs are just so sappy as shit, and it makes me mad because, like, if you watch season 2, the song does not fit the tone of that video. It's just with the fighting and shit. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? It's just so sappy. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is this? Like, the show is trying to present itself as a strange slice of life in season 2. I'm like, what the hell is this? Shit was making me so angry.
Says season 2 of what now?
Mushu Tensei. Like, I like the world building and everything, but the song shit, that shit was making me mad. I'm like, bro, what the hell? Like, I just like the original opening where it just opens with the title and that's it. That felt much better. It felt more of a better tone than the fucking music that they played for the opening. Shit's ass.
Thank you, Gabrielle Sprinkle, for following.
Says FR, I like the anime if the music matches the theme and energy of the anime itself.
Says Black Rover.
Says strong name.
Black Rover from the anime called Black Clover.
Says at Gosh Black Rover.
It's called Black Rover from the anime Black Clover.
Says there is an anime called Black Butler, but I never could get into it.
I don't think it's all that impressive.
You worked hard. Now you're hurt on the job. Your paychecks have stopped.
The girlfriend keeps insisting us to watch it because she wants to see it.
Now, KrasnoLaw.com
Says how you got it reading comics.
are ready to fight for you.
I'm using this thing called Tickfinity that I'm paying for. There's a free version, but I don't think it reads out stuff. Oh, no, it has. I think it does, but there's some type of restriction for that. You have to get the pro version, which I have.
This seems like one of the animes that girls obsess over.
Yep.
Says, oh, fancy pants.
They're all for the wrong reasons, I think.
Says, I think you gotta pay for it or something for it to read comments if you got the free one.
Yep.
Says it's not really free if you have to pay for it.
No, there's a free version of it, but it's not. You
Says
get,
how long
you
it
get
take you
major
to establish your hand styles.
You mean drawing hands, or you mean just?
Says yes.
I guess for a good while, but like, that's just a mix of like constantly what's the word? Avoiding it and let's see. What's the word?
Says, do you reference still?
Yes. If I don't know how to draw something most cases, but if I know how, I don't really need it.
Says a jolly ANC or 3-5 bricks is in the viewer has to pay to be heard.
What do you call it? Procrastination. Yeah, the procrastination. If I didn't procrastinate, I probably would have known how to draw hands a long time ago. But I avoided it because it was not fun to do. So I sat down one day and forced myself to do it, and then I did it again and again and again, and then I finally did it by doing the 100 hand challenge, by drawing 100 hands.
Says same I hate it, but I want to get more into doing animation.
Honestly, if you want to get into animation, I think, as a job, or like, because you're better off doing it independently. I do not think, I would suggest for anyone who's trying to get into animation.
I was at work when I heard...
As a job, you should do it independently. I don't think you should try to get into like...
Says just independent with my character.
I think that's the best outcome for anyone. I think that's the best outcome for most people, to be honest. Given how the animation industry is literally on fire alongside the tech industry, but and it's gonna take I think a good while for them to recover. And honestly, the constant bullshit I hear that goes on in the animation industry is kind of wild, and you're better off just doing your own independent thing, or building a team of people you trust. I think that's best, instead of trying to get into the industry with people who are like Hollywood, because they're usually crazy, or they're sickos or weirdos, or I don't like to use the term gatekeeping, because I think that's actually necessary to a certain degree, but they have a clique problem where if you don't agree with certain ideologies, you are blacklisted. So I wouldn't fuck with these people. I would just literally do my own thing, work hard, suffer through the whole bullshit, and most likely you get success if you stay consistent, post your shit on YouTube or TikTok. I think the best way for most animators to really be seen is, instead of going all out trying to make like a full-fledged show or story or whatever the fuck, I think the best thing to do is make shorts. That is better because people will be familiarized with your work. The algorithm will do the work for you, whether on YouTube Shorts. I think that's the best way. Just make like 10 seconds to 30-second animations of silly stuff or sounds or whatever the hell. I think that's the best way to make the most money, or at least to get seen. I think that's the best option for anyone.
Says that's exactly what I want to do. I don't pay attention to the industry mess.
I will avoid it completely. Those fuckers are crazy. Hollywood people in the industry is usually crazy, and they have a lot of
roses and roses, baby.
They have a lot of woke ideology that is very
Thank
damaging.
you, Sneevar, for sending 1x rose.
And unreasonable at best. And if you say the wrong thing, even if it makes total sense, they will blacklist the shit out of you. So like, I would just avoid going. I know you already said you're not going to Hollywood, so that's great, but I'm just saying to anyone who's listening now, I would not want to be a Hollywood animator at all. Whether for Cartoon Network, which is pretty much dead, or Disney, or any of these people. These people are crazy, given the horror stories I've heard through people I know, and also from videos that we hear from like Clownfish TV and up. It is a horrific thing to deal with. So I would suggest anyone, if you want to be an animator, do it your own way. Don't do it the Hollywood way, because you're just gonna end up burning your ass out. And I wouldn't even want to go to Netflix, and that's funny because Netflix is the only, like, I wouldn't say the best animation place, but right now it's the only ones that's still lasting in the streaming wars. Which we all know that Netflix is gonna win, or already has won the streaming wars, and Disney's just kind of like limping at this point, and Paramount and all these different streaming services.
Lavender _the _TV _queen. Hey, how are you doing?
Hey, hon. I'm doing well. Just finishing up this.
Says what you doing?
Finishing up this.
Lotrix official. Be a support hero today.
This what do you call it?
By
This
using
commission.
commands
Can't
like
talk. My God.
support.
Fuck. Finishing up this commission for my client, so.
Nightbot. Be a support hero today. By using
Says
commands
it's so
like
clean, happy,
/donation and /cash app.
It'll be cleaner after this. I'm trying to make it as good as possible. And the thing is, it's not even wokeism that I have the actual issue with. I have the
Lavender
issue with the problem.
_the _TV _queen. Squid 1, Squid 2, Squid 3, Squid 2, Squid 4.
I don't have a problem with the, no, I do have the problem with the woke problem, but it's not even that anymore. It's like, it's just that, the Marxist thing, and then also the issue is that when you walk down this ideology, you constantly have to prove to the cult that you're always a virtuous person. Not saying being virtuous is bad, I'm saying like, you can never live, it's like you never can be good enough.
Be a support hero today.
You're never good
By
enough
using
for the
commands
cult.
like
That's what it is.
/donation and
Thank you, Ricky,
/cash
for
app.
following.
You gotta always prove that you're part of the part of the cause all the
Says,
fucking
what are you
time.
using to draw on like that? Doesn't look like Procreate.
Nope, I don't use Procreate. I think Procreate is kind of training wheels for users. Not saying that's technically a bad thing, but I don't think it's necessarily good. I use Clip Studio Paint.
Thank you for following.
I would recommend Photoshop, but now Photoshop's on that fucking AI shit, so I'm not even gonna say anything about Photoshop, honestly.
Says that's all I have. Is it on Apple Store?
I understand. I think it's a one. I think if I remember right, Procreate is a one and done buy, right? It's not a subscription thing, right?
Pamela is fighting to make sure working people have the tools to build and afford the lives we want.
Says yes, one and done, but
It's Reese's.
that's by.
I wish.
Says, well, what they think is Vert _ was.
Oh, well, what they think is virtuous is, and that's scary to me. Because no matter, it doesn't matter if you're like white, black, Asian, it doesn't matter. Once you don't follow the constant changing of the flavor of the month type virtuous morals, you're going to be excommunicated almost instantly. So what was okay last month could be problematic tomorrow, and then as soon as they caught you doing that problematic, that thing that was not problematic a month or two ago or even a year ago, now you're excommunicated and there's nothing you can do. Even if you prove to them, oh, I'm for the cause now. No, it doesn't matter. It does not matter. As soon as they feel like you're not good enough in the sense of or worth of getting rid of,
Thank you,
they
the
don't
Mighty
care.
Blacks, for following.
They do not care. That's why these people run in your
Says,
Twitter.
I think Ibis is pretty good. It has all that Procreate does, plus some. Except the paste brushes.
That's why they run on your Twitter or your social media and be looking for anything that you said like 30, 20, 15, 10, 9, 6, 7, 8, 9 months ago or years ago. They did that to Kevin Hart. They did it to several people. Celebrities, voice actors, animators, you name it. Anyone you could probably think of. And I think that's stupid. Because what I believe 10 years ago may not be the same 10 years later. Your ideology might change, or the way you look at life might change. And usually they'll be like going after people who said something when they was like a teenager or some shit. That shit's lame. So I don't fuck with that whole woke shit.
Says, I always feel like it's what's holding me back from getting any tractions compared to other artists.
I always feel. Let me see. He said, I think it's pretty good as all. It's not bad. I'm not saying that Procreate is bad. I just feel like it has training wheels for some odd reason. I can't really say what the training wheels are, but it just feels that way when I look at it when it's being used. But I'm not saying it's a bad. It's not a bad program to use for artwork, whatever. Because you're still drawing it. It's just like something about the program
Lavender
itself.
underscore the
like
underscore TV
like,
underscore queen. Power up L, power up R.
Let's see. Hey, Lavender. You having a good day, hon? You okay?
Cookie Run Tower of Adventures is officially available on both mobile and PC with Google Play Games.
Lavender underscore the underscore TV underscore queen. Yeah, I am been busy.
Download and play with Google Play Games
What have you been
today.
up to? What's been keeping you so busy?
My husband's car was found in an area with a lot of bear activity.
Honey.
This commercial is so stupid, it's beyond anything.
Lavender underscore the underscore TV underscore queen. Schoolwork drawing reptile shows more work.
Work drawing reptile shows more work? You've been drawing reptiles? I'm thinking.
Lavender underscore the underscore TV underscore queen. Lol, no, I've been drawing and been to reptile shows.
Reptile shows? What the hell is that? It's like a convention for reptiles? Or is it a furry thing?
Lavender underscore the underscore TV underscore queen. Yes, where you sell and buy reptile.
Oh. Okay. I know, I think if I remember right, you have a snake, right?
Lavender underscore the underscore TV underscore queen. I have 2 sad eggs.
Aw. Little sneakies. Snakes. Little snakes. I drew this hand really weird, but I'm not wrong with it
Lavender
anyway.
underscore the underscore TV underscore queen. You want to see pictures?
send to me on Instagram.
Thank you, y'all gay, for following.
Lavender_the_TV_queen. Okay.
Says it's Artextric no.
Listening to you while playing Minecraft is more calming than I thought.
What's up, Terry? What are you saying no for?
When the sawdust settles and the engine roars, the thing you care about
Lavender_the_TV_queen.
from Harbor Freight.
Okay, I sent
the
them.
job feels different.
Okay, I'll look at them in a
Whatever
bit.
you do it for less at Harbor Freight.
Okay, now I think it's time for me to line art this. I don't think I have to
Lavender_the_TV_queen. I also drew a logo for my mom.
Aw. Oh, that's so cute. Okay, let's go. Logo, and what that logo is about, please tell me. What is that logo for?
Lavender_the_TV_queen. She's the one I go with to the reptile shows. She sells snakes.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, she sells snakes.
Lavender_the_TV_queen. Yeah, that's what the logo is for.
Okay.
Artextric's official. Be a support hero today.
Sounds awesome.
By using commands like support.
Oh fuck, I never responded back to JR, I just realized.
Says whatever you're using.
Lavender_the_TV_queen.
Paint.
Gooder reptiles and stuff. Lavender_the_TV_queen. That's her logo. Artextric's official. Be a support hero today. By using commands like /donation and /cash
Okay, I'll look at
app.
it in a second. Just give me a second.
Says, can you write the app on the chat?
Clip Studio Paint is literally my bio. It's in the link tree. Hopefully you can see it.
Lavender_the_TV_queen. I did too, I sent them to you.
Okay, I'll give him a look.
Says at Bunny Taylor 10 Clip Studio Paint.
Pinterest. Take a magic carpet ride to buy a new carpet.
Enemies in room are dangerous.
So then you can fight.
Kill or be killed.
nice drawing, BTW.
Thank you. Wait a minute, why don't you just think of it now? Hold on. I just realized something. All the fights that Ichigo always had between every opponent he came across, did he ever kill any one of them? Or he just hurts them really, really badly?
Sis, I don't remember.
Because I always wondered that. Because I kind of noticed that a lot in a lot of shonen as of late. Like, when I think of it now, I don't think of a certain person that Naruto even killed anyway. He just hurts them really, really badly. Same thing with, I guess, Natsu. I can't think. The only actual shonen protagonist I can think of that actually, like, off someone.
Thank you, Sally Face, for following.
Was most of the Z fighters, from Gohan to Goku to Vegeta. Because I kind of noticed that when they write shonen protagonists, they just kind of have like an overpowered power or something. They never really kill. They just kind of like really hurt you bad. Kind of like in One Piece, where I thought as a kid growing up when Luffy defeated the current bad guy in the arc, he technically killed them by beating them very
Lavender
badly.
underscore the underscore TV underscore queen.
To the realization that
I
he
remember
never did.
when my user was Sally Face forever.
Sally Face. Oh, I remember that. I remember that name. That was a long time ago. I think that was like around the time you started really watching my stuff. Yeah, like I can't think, like, I came to realize that Luffy doesn't ever kill anyone. I think the closest thing to a kill was probably,
Says Jojo definitely does.
okay. Okay, so, okay. No, I think you're right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're definitely right on that one. Because, like, I think the closest thing to a kill for Luffy is pretty much Kaido to a certain degree. But they say that Kaido's not actually dead, but then again, it's like, it's weird. It's a weird thing. I don't know why Oda just, I don't know, it's weird. I guess so.
Says that's how you keep a story alive.
By not killing any of the bad guys? Well, that's kind of counterintuitive to a certain degree in my book. Well, I don't know, it's weird. Huh. I didn't even think of it till, like, literally right now. Most of them do not kill. Which is weird. But I understand it, but it's, like, kind of weird if you really think about it.
Says Kargarabaki does.
Kagarabaki. Oh, yes, that... No, I believe you on that one. Yes, you're right. I'm talking about the old ones, but, like, I get what you're saying. Like, the old shonen protagonists from the past. 'Cause most of them, I just realized, don't really kill. But you did bring up, JoJo, so that does make sense.
Says, well, it is a mafia manga.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a revenge story. Oh wait, no, that's a lie. I'm lying. Fucking Demon Slayer has. I'm stupid. I didn't even think of that. I didn't even think of like Demon Slayer right now. Yeah, Demon Slayer. Yeah. Tanjiro's actually killed his or at least assist in killing his
Says, oh yeah.
His enemies. Huh. You know, that's funny. Like, that's the same thing how I feel about Kingdom Hearts to a certain degree, because if you actually watch, if you, like, know the whole story of Kingdom Hearts, in chronicle order or not a lot of people die. I think only one legitimate person has
Says,
actually
I
died.
love Kingdom Hearts.
I think, yeah, like, one legitimate or two legitimate people have actually passed away in that game. Of everyone that you come across, only like literally 2 technically dies. And that's like what? Xehanort and his friend. I forgot his name. The one that he played chess with. I forgot his name. Those 2 legitimately are the ones.
Says they kept switching up the characters, which took me a bit to get used to.
Yeah, which is annoying. I don't know, like, okay, I understand the whole, like, nobody thing and stuff like that, but, and I think that what really confuses a lot of people with Kingdom Hearts is the Ventus and the, Roxas thing. I think that really...
Says, I think they did it to show the backstory on each of the characters. Could be wrong, though.
No, they did, but like, when you realize, like, no one actually technically dies out of all the shit that happens in Kingdom Hearts. Well, with the current characters. I don't know, I'm not too familiar with the whole backstory of the whole, like, Keyblade War thing. I'm not too familiar with that. And since it's a war, some people had to somewhat perish, I guess, to a certain degree. But they're not, like, characters that we know. So, I'm not too familiar with that storyline at all. That. I just know...
Says, didn't they reveal the story of the Keyblade in the first Kingdom Hearts, though?
Yeah, pretty much. I think so, pretty much. I think so. Yeah.
Says Zero Ichi.
Yep.
Says it's a fun game. Very clever to include the Disney characters in the game, too.
Okay, guys, I'll be right. BRB. I have to go do something real quick. I forgot to go. Oh. I'll be right back. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Says okay.
beginning of the school year. Everybody who cares about kids knows how important it is to connect. We're all part of Team Kid, and we're all asking the same question. What's wrong with these guys? Trump and Vance want to destroy public schools. Vance called school shootings, and I quote, a fact of life. They just seem out of touch. You don't need to have children of your own to care about kids. I'm Randy Weingarten. I'm the president of AFT. We're going to win this election because what unifies us is far more important than what divides us.
Oh, sorry.
No worries.
Oopsies. You go.
No, you go.
Oh.
Go for the handful.
Says your PFP is almighty.
Says that you're kinda low.
Says, oh, that's cute.
Then you've been the following.
Says, and he'll be back. Says okie dokie.
Communication is an essential part of my job. That's why I use Grammarly, an AI partner trusted by millions of professionals that helps me improve my writing in real time on almost any platform I use. Now, with their premium tone suggestions, I can not only evaluate but fully adjust my tone to ensure that I always come across as intended, whether it's too friendly, formal, or not confident enough. And with app actions, I can use some of my favorite apps directly from Grammarly, like to add an image from Unsplash, upload a Google Drive file, or even use Calendly to schedule time with my clients. No more switching tabs and losing my focus.
Isn't it absolutely bonkers that you can walk into a store, hand someone a piece of plastic, and they will willingly hand over Reese's cups? Forget flying cars. This is it. We're at the pinnacle. And meet Reese's distant but delicious cousins.
that song. Oop. That's. Oh, I actually want to hear that sound. Like, go back. I actually do like that song. Okay, I'm back, guys. Alright. Let's get back to work. Back to work we go. I hope you remember me. Why do people constantly ask me that? I don't know why people ask me if I remember them. Like, my opinion don't matter. Okay, let me see. Yeah, it's too aggressive. The song's a lot more softer, but whatever.
Mono. But do you remember me?
I remember the Gunther for life, but I wanted to
Kamala Harris's economic plan would
might-
lower the cost of everyday expenses like rent and healthcare.
I
and
might
crack
do
down
something
on
about
corporate
this whole,
price
like,
gouging that drives up costs. Kamala's fighting to make sure
How can I
working
explain this?
people have the tools to build.
I don't know. I gotta figure out a way to make up to the people who wanted to do the sweepstakes thing. I didn't. That really got pushed on the wayside, but I have to think something out for that. This circle thing is here.
JR. Hey.
Hey man, I never got to respond to your message yet. I'm sorry about that. I'm just trying to get this thing done and make it look perfect as possible for the client. I will answer your question or whatever you said to me last. Sorry about that. I just swamped with a lot of freelance work lately. Actually, I really wanted to know what you said, so I need to get around to it.
JR. To be honest, I forgot until you mentioned it.
Yeah. I'll get around to it though. go. Okay. Alright. I got the hand done. Okay. Let's see how this looks.
JR. I got a story for ya.
Huh? Yeah. What's the story about?
JR. My water stopped working. But I live on a well. So I went to investigate. Artextric's official. Be a support hero today. By using commands
Says they
like
just said Kingdom Hearts 4 to be
/donation
released
and
2030.
/cash app.
Oh, there's a. Yeah, you went to the well, and then what happened? And then just to be clear, yeah, Tetsuya Nomura is thinking of retiring, so I'm pretty sure once he's gone, they're going to, I don't know.
JR. Pump is reading zero pressure. I called a company, and they were gonna charge me a lot of money to come out and look at it. So I said F it, I'll mess with it myself.
What else happened? They want him gone.
JR. I removed the cover for the capacitors, and saw a plant was wrapped around them. I pulled it out, and because of the hurricane the ground was soggy, so I slipped and caught myself. But
Wait, hold on, he said. I removed the cover from the captors and saw a plant was wrapped around them. I pulled it out, and then because of the hurricane, the ground was soggy. So I slipped and caught myself, but, yeah, like break a leg or something.
JR. I caught myself on the capacitors. Electrocuted me. This completed a circuit using my body, and restarted the water. JR. Pump asterisk.
Wait, you can... Oh god, now you're gonna make me laugh. The fuck? That's gonna make me laugh. Fuck.
Says Yuch. Hope you're okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's fine. That's why he's texting, but like, Jesus Christ.
JR.
Are you guys ready?
So ouch. But saved hundreds of dollars.
This one is nuts.
True. I guess you're right. You did save money, but like, Jesus. But at what cost? Does that mean next time you have to do it all again, you gotta slip and execute? I hope not. You gotta get hurt again just for it to work again? That's gonna suck.
2 years ago when I was first grade in high school, one of my classmates stuck scissors into the outlet. JR.
What?
My heart feels weird, to be honest. It's not like hurting or anything, it just feels like I got a spike of adrenaline and it won't go away.
Are you sure you don't wanna like go to the doctors?
Says Ronnie you just got shot.
In a weird way, you're lucky that you're alive.
JR. No, something was probably tripped, and I reset it by jolting the system. Irenica.
Hi, Gary. I don't know, like, I'm glad that you're fine, and I'm glad that you got the thing restarted, but I don't know, that
Hi, Aaron.
fuck about Xenoverse. Like, let's just call for it. Like,
Ironikai. Elo teach elo mono.
let's just be honest. Xenoverse the game is a giant cope. Dragon Ball Xenoverse is a fucking cope now. At this point, Xenoverse was supposed to be the Budokai Tenkaichi successor, but it never was. It just really wasn't. It was just a placeholder till Budokai came back. And once it came back, I just saw a trailer saying a new DLC.
My dad said he knew a friend of his who was out fishing in a rainstorm, and according to the story he got struck by lightning, but he lived.
It's possible to live from getting struck by lightning, but it's very rare though. And I'm looking at, like, I saw the DLC for, like, Dragon Ball.
Says FR.
Xenoverse. Yeah, it's actually possible. For Xenoverse, and Jesus Christ, I'm looking at, I'm like, bro, don't you know that the Sparking Zero is coming out literally next month? I think either the end of this month or next month or somewhere there. No one's gonna be playing no Xenoverse. Let's just call it for what it is. No one's playing Xenoverse. I never even liked Xenoverse, even having it. Like, that shit was fucking lame anyway. Like, I'd rather play Dragon Ball FighterZ before I'd play fucking...
Says next month.
Yeah, next month. So, like, no one's gonna be playing fucking Xenoverse. They just dropped the new DLC trailer for, like, Xenoverse 2. I'm like, bro, no. No one's playing that. You wasted your time in posting that. What the fuck? Who's gonna be playing that?
Hulu?
Hard cope. Hard cope. No one's playing that shit. Fuck. I thought people stopped playing Xenoverse a long time ago, too.
When I was 7, I stuck a knife into a toaster just to see what would happen.
Jesus Christ.
Says depends on who likes the game, I guess.
As soon as whatchamacallit drops, that player base is going to dwindle almost instantly. I'm telling you. Everyone's gonna be playing Budokai. What do you call it? Fucking Sparking Zero. No one's gonna be playing that. No one's gonna be playing that.
JR. Fried the toaster and my dad was pissed.
I would have been pissed too. It was pretty much you just like almost taking your life for like no reason. Okay, so I think what we're gonna do, I'm actually near done with this, and then after this, like, I guess straight to Ari's drawing, because she paid for the thing. So, I'm near done with this. Actually near done. I thought it was gonna be near done yesterday, or at least the day before, but apparently that was not the case. But we are near done. Actually, I'll just make this thing.
Hulu?
Okay. And colors.
Mono.
Says
I drank
never
wood cleaner
rush
when
the
I was
art
around
process.
10. Not a lot, like a sip or two, because I thought it was juice.
Juice. Okay, guys. Sadly, today was, whatever event we were supposed to do today has been extremely pushed back. Sorry for that for those who was cared about the event, but sadly, this is actually more important than the event. Sorry to say. So, we're gonna just do some reactions. Some simple reactions, since today's technically a normal, non-Halloween thing, because we're not really doing anything Halloween-y.
Says maybe I dropped the uni at a bad timing.
No, you didn't, because as soon as this is done, I'm going straight to that next. I think today we were supposed to play, video games, but because of work, I have to get these done. I don't want to have them lingering, because you don't want the client waiting. So, what I'll do is...
JR. I'm digging this character design though. Silver Comet. What event?
it was the Halloween event, but since that got pushed back because I have work to do, it kind of suffered to a certain degree, I'm not gonna lie. I may have to do something to make up for that, but not right now. I can't think of anything right now. Okay, so what I'm gonna do...
Says hard work equals cash.
Ironica.
So it's a win-win, if you think
Nope,
about
it
it
was
that way.
mystery event.
Oh, mystery event.
Silver comment. Nice design.
Thank you, but I don't think these colors will be final at all. They're just kind of placeholders at this moment, just to make sure everything's separated. But we'll see. So what we're gonna do some normal reactions because I need content for normal stuff. I'll throw some Halloween stuff in here and there if possible, just to at least have some form of content or so. Don't wanna...
Says the character, in my opinion, is giving me Peach vibes.
You're looking at the hair, and the blue eyes. So yeah, we're going to do some reactions. So if you guys care about that at all, come over here on YouTube. We got some few anti-woke stuff here, and then we're gonna do some scary stuff, scary reactions.
Well, we're on LOL.
So come over here if you guys care about that. If you don't, you can stay where you are. But to be clear, for you to watch the stream on the reactions, you have to come to YouTube. A lot of people keep getting confused on what I mean by this, because I think they run into the YouTube shorts and they don't see anything. So you have to come, type YouTube, my name on the YouTube search, and you'll see the one with no thumbnail. That's the one that we're reacting to. The one with the thumbnail is the YouTube shorts. So if you want to see what we're reacting to based on what's going on in the game industry or entertainment industry, let's just say it that way, come over here. But if you don't care about that, stay where you are. Alright. I'm going to do this now while I do the coloring process now. This should not be that long since everything is separated and I made sure everything was good at this point. So, alright, so for those of you who are here, hold on, let me put in the background music. I think this is an easier way for you guys to actually see the videos. Like, does this look like a better version for you guys to watch the videos, or do you wish it was bigger? I would like to get your feedback on it, because since I changed the Halloween layout, I'm not too sure if you guys like this layout that I made that actually has the TV box over my head. I'm not sure if you guys like it or not, or it's not big enough. Maybe it's too small. I don't know. So you guys gotta kind of let me know. Let me know if you like it or not. Need the feedback, because what I think it may be good may not be as good as I probably think. So let's see. Yeah, I think that's fine. All right, so we're gonna start from top to bottom. No, bottom to top, I think. No, top to bottom, forget it. Not the video, but the layout. That's why I made it small. That's why I didn't want to... Yeah, that's why I kept it relatively small, because I feel like if it was bigger, that's where the problem will come in. So yeah, I think that was something that was very concerning. But I know that sometimes it's kind of hard to see for some, I think. But I'll try to make it slightly more bigger if possible. But I'm not going to make it like screen big, because like what JR said, you actually just up your chances of getting striked. Visual strike or even audio strike, depending on what happens, but usually a visual strike. But if it's like small, that's considered transformative, because it's kind of like you're manipulating the video to look a certain way that doesn't really fall under the strike of not using using fair use in a bad way. You're actually using it in the good way by making it small giving your opinion, stopping it, pausing it, you know, manipulating it, stuff. So that gives fair use. But anyway, it has to be transformative, whatever the case may be. So, okay, guys. So today we're listening to John De La Rose. For those of you who remember who he is that science or sci-fi writer who wants to take down Marvel and DC and even Disney because these people are too woke, and he wants to bring normalcy back to a certain degree, or even high degree. And I understand where he's coming from because the stuff that they produce is shit. Whether it be the gaming industry, comic book industry, blah, blah, blah. And this is why manga is kicking, or the East is kicking our ass, or so. But anyway, this is not about the thing. I'm just giving you guys an understanding who John De La Rose is. But it says here, Melissa McConaughey, I think that's her name, Melissa McConaughey, that crazy lady, total meltdown with threats of lawsuit against Smash JT. I don't know what this woman's problem is with Smash JT per se. Yes. He was bring balance to the force. But I don't know what's her literal issue with this man. She seems to only come after JT the most. Smash JT the most. I don't know what's the issue. Because he seems pretty harmless, and he seems quite like he seems really normal to the point of his criticisms. Very, you know. Yeah, maybe it's too much raw thing. Because last time she called this man's wife, at her job, I think, and she tried to take down his website. It got taken out for like 24 hours and got right back up. Now she's threatening of a lawsuit. Don't know what that's about. So we're going to see what happens here. So let's do it. If you like this, please give a like and follow. For those who don't know, these segments will be snipped out and be put as a video for people to watch to see the snippets so they don't have to actually sit through the stream. But if you want to give your opinion based on what's happening in the stream and get read out, you have to come over here and give your opinion. Now, I understand that some people may have different ideologies or feelings or whatever the case may be based on what we show here, and that's fine. That's okay. All opinions are open, even if you're wrong. But then again, we're not cowards, and we're not gonna let you just like block you just because you have a very shit take. Even I have shit takes, but like, you know, it happens. But I'm not gonna block you because I don't think that makes sense. That's what, you know, free speech is. But if you're an idiot and you say crazy stuff and you're not really backing with any evidence or thing, then I'm not gonna block you. But we're not gonna take you too seriously till you have some form of evidence. So let's go with it. Let go. I doubt that. I press X to doubt. Ambulance chaser lawyer? Is that a term? Isn't the name Mercante a certain Hispanic name? Is that a South American name? Yep. Yes, Mercante. I think, yeah, something. Maybe Portuguese? Brazilian? Maybe Peruvian? Oh, shit. She didn't really say that, did she? Oh, shit. Did she really say that? Oh, not a good thing. Okay. So she. Yes, it must be. I don't know if she lied, but she sounds like she's kind of telling the truth. Maybe she's telling somewhat the truth here. You know, letting her demons out. It says this. She said, "How did you get?" Someone asked Magnus Sanford asked him or asked Mercante, "How did you get into the gaming industry?" And that's her response right up there, as you can see. I can't say it on streams. That's why I can't say it, but like, you can see it. I think you guys can see it. Hopefully, you can see. Yeah, okay, yeah. She didn't really say that, did she? Yeah. Seems like a giant win on that behalf. It's like a win. Big win. Yeah. Yeah. Why do people constantly ask me that? My opinion do not matter. Yeah, it's like it's kind of funny. Ethics. Yeah, bro. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, she did threaten people, right? And then when what's her name, Dark, said she'll fight her, she backed down. I didn't understand that. Why would you initiate people to fight you and then expect no one to fight you? Like, what's even funny? Like, what makes that funny is that it's like the lack of self awareness is that Americans are quicker to fight than anything, right? So once you post up, I want to fight, you're going to get a response from someone, whether they know you or not, or even have beef with you. They want to get the steam out. So like you posting that you want to fight someone you're going to get a response. I have like especially on the internet. Even if you're playing around, someone's going to respond to you. Mm-hmm. Yep. I said this just yesterday. I remember someone made a spoof app. It was called Fight something. I forgot what it's called. It was a spoof app where people genuinely believe it was an app where people can set up fights virtually anywhere and everywhere and anywhere. And because it was a spoof app, a lot of people tried to download it, and it was not even it was a spoof app that was actually made for you to get a job. That was the point of the app. It was the most weirdest thing ever. It's something that happened like what 5-6 years ago. That's how old it was. It's like someone made a spoof app, and the app was said for you to set up fights, but when you download the app, it literally helps you make a resume. Yeah, it was a giant spoof. Actually, most people thought it was real because people, everyone wants their own personal fight club, I guess. Mm. Mm. What the fuck? That is embarrassing. Yes. Yeah, it's wild. There's a lot of her. There's a lot of her. There's a lot of people like her. I bet about like 70 to 80% of people. How this motherfucker keeps getting work? How is she still hired? That's what I don't understand. How are you still fucking hired and causing this much trouble where people are harassing and attacking you? If this type of thing was a normal person, like a dude, and he was doing this shit at Kotaku, he would have lost his job, or they would have told him, stop the bullshit, or you're losing your job right now. I don't know why the fuck they're not saying anything to this woman. What does she know? Like, what the hell? How can she be like this and, like, it doesn't make any sense. How are you like this and your superiors are not saying anything to you? That's wild. I guess so. That's wild. She's literally known for being annoying. I don't think she's rich. No, I don't think she's rich. I don't think she's rich. That's probably it. I don't think she's rich. I think just because she spews out their talking points. I don't think she's rich. Far from it. Because usually most rich people don't have time to do shit like this. Rich people who work their ass off do not have time to be on no fucking Twitter. Or if they do have time to be on Twitter, they don't argue with people like this. To the extent where they just don't do it. Busy people do not harass people because they're too busy being fucking busy. Unless that's their job to harass people and they make money from that, then that makes sense. But it seems like she's getting. I think it's all about the cloud at this point. I think that's what this is. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably it. They fucking hired that. That's your picture. That's your profile picture. That's your professional Kotaku profile picture. My God. We are going to hell. There's no sense of morals. There's no sense of integrity. There's no sense of professionalism. There's no sense of anything. This is the picture you have on your profile on Twitter as a Kotaku so-called journalist. You don't even look professional. Fuck, the bitch looks like MG. Look like MG. What's his name? MKG. What's it? MGK Kelly. What the fuck his name? Machine Gun Kelly. It looks like Machine Gun Kelly in a dress. How is she not arrested? That's actually putting people in danger. How is she not? What the fuck? This doesn't make any sense. Wait, hold up. So the law is threatening JT for somewhat harassment, what he didn't do, but they're not coming after her for doxing people. Or harassing people, calling them at their job. Yeah, MGK. It looks like MGK. Yeah, look at MGK Kelly. It looks like him in a dress. Fuck, if you see his latest picture, it looks like him. Let me see. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see. Oh my God, what the fuck has happened to this man? Oh my God. Hold on. I know you guys can't really see it well. Hold on. Images. This man. Let's see what you guys. Kind of looks like him. Is he in a dress? Dress. Yeah, that's him, all right. Yeah. He's in the pink, right? Yeah. Let me see if I can. Oh, it's kind of cut off right there. See that, right? In the pink, right? And then we go back to the it kind of looks like him. And I ain't trying to be mean, just kind of look like in the pink here, I'm saying. Jesus Christ. That's kind of don't know how I feel about that. Anyway. That's wild. Alright, so this was John Del Rose, guys. Like, subscribe, share, follow, comment if you enjoy what you see here and all that great stuff. Give a follow and all that great stuff. So I'll see you guys in the next one. Laters. That's so weird. Alright. No, this is for me. This is not for y'all. Alright, so this is from Side Scrollers. I think Side Scrollers is literally a group. I remember I did a video on them about the whole Capcom thing. And this is what it says here. This, they, them is an idiot. So this is it's that, I think it's a black journalist or activist. And they admit, and I think they work, I don't know if they currently work for Sweet Baby, but they outright admit that they're trying to burn down, outright admit it, that they're trying to burn down the gaming industry and try to allow white men not to have any power whatsoever any say into anything, have no opinion or say in virtually anything they do. This is the true racist, to be honest. It's not white supremacy. It's just people. It's funny. It's the term. It's the term. You become what you hate. Type of thing. So like they worry so much about white supremacy so much that they never really come across anyone who's from white supremacy in the slightest. But anything that is a dissenting opinion is considered white supremacy to them. A little bit more evidence on that one. I'm not saying evidence, but I'm saying like, we need a little bit more info on that one. What about Silver? Yes, they did. I heard that one. They actually removed them from the website, from their website, because they want no part of them, I guess. Yes. It's a dude. Yeah, that's it's the term. You become what you hate. The more you hate something, the more you end up being. You become it on the opposite end of the coin. In its own way. So it's like someone who's like it's like someone who's like mean and evil, and then you become self-righteous against that person, but you become more of a problem. So like, you're not, your self-righteousness was, or not righteous. Like, let me use a different example. I think I'm saying that wrong. It's like this. So these activists is against white supremacy or racism and stuff, but in turn, because they're ultimately the ones that actually are in power, they know this, but they know if people figure this out, which most people has, they know that their power is it will never be in effect as it used to be. So what they'll do is they'll make up boogeymans and stuff that doesn't exist, or like they'll make an ant out of molehill. Yeah, there was none. Yes, so it's like, yeah, because it's like if you watch most of like 2010 like movies, like I said this before, like TMNT and I think it was Iron Man, like TMNT, where the villain, no, what they're trying to do is make a molehill. So what they're doing is they're looking for anything virtually that could consider to be a problem, to make a problem out of nothing, so they can get work. It's like Jesse Jackson, for instance. Jesse Jackson needs racism to have a job, right? So he'll look, or most of these people will race bait or look for anything that could be a problem in this metaverse in their head, and this headcanon that, oh, this white guy said something, but just because he said something in a tone, he's just racist. because, you know, he's sounding condescending, but he probably is just saying the truth. You know what I'm saying? That's what that is. So they'll say, oh, racism, because he's racist, and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it's the idea of, like, yeah, but that's the problem with the DEI thing, because I think even if they don't, if the company doesn't make any money, they still get, like, some type of benefit for being, like, having that social credit score of, like, being woke. Yep. Yep. No. Yeah. And you know what's really fucking weird about the Sweet Baby thing, other than being woke? It's the name itself. Why the fuck would you name yourself Sweet Baby Inc. for a consultancy agency for video games? That is so fucking weird beyond anything. And what makes it even weirder, they refer to their employees as sweet babies. They refer them as babies. That's the weirdest shit ever. Like, listen to the CEO. I forgot her name, but she was talking about her employees, and they refer to them as sweet babies, as our babies. Like, why would, like, bro, you're a video game consultancy. You don't call yourself video game consultants or digital consulting or something that seems like it's in the niche of what the fuck you're consulting for. Like, if I'm a consultant on, say, tech, right? That's what JR said already. It is so weird, and it's creepy as hell. You gotta say it's creepy. If I name myself, if I'm a tech consultancy or a business consultant, yeah, ultimately it is. But, like, if I name myself, if I'm a business consultant, I'll say consultancy business or interbusiness consultancy, or something that sounds professional, or at least sound like you're in the niche of what you're talking about. But when I hear Sweet Baby, video games are not popping in my head. I'm thinking that you're either a consultant that is trying to help, like, I don't know, single moms, or, like, Planned Parenthood, or something to that extent, or something for children, like literal babies, like Toys R Us or something. Or Baby R Us, I think it used to be called that. That would kind of make sense. Or food for babies. That's what I think, like food, like formula or some shit, but I don't know. That's fucking weird. If you don't find that strange, what's up, Deviant? Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Love hearing that. Get that animation done, bro. Mm-hmm. Makes sense to me. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god, she said the truth. Yep. I don't think that's what exactly what that is. What they're trying, what they do as a consultancy is tell them, put, take out or fix this so it doesn't offend some crazy person. That's literally what they do. But what they end up doing is just, I won't say they making the game. They just change everything what the game was supposed to be, or what characters were supposed to be based on their race, gender, orientation, blah blah blah. That's what happened with Alan Wake, because apparently the main character was supposed to be a white woman, but they changed it to a black woman for some odd reason. Same thing with Sound of the Bayou or some game, I forgot what it was called, it was some indie game, and it was supposed to feature a white woman, but they changed it to a black woman because it will be more sensitive to, I guess, urban individuals who don't give a shit, who actually won't give a shit, but they think of minorities as like literal children, like they can't think for themselves. Yes. Yep. Yep. The awkward thing about this is the more left propaganda keeps being pushed and the more people reject it, the more you're just gonna make them into conservatives. You're doing so what, God's work at this point. Like when you think about it, and some people just go conservative just to fuck with them. That's the funniest part. Even if they're not even consider themselves conservative, they might end up doing that just to fuck with these people. Why are you trying to offend anyone? That's the problem for me. Why are you trying to offend anyone? We're here to make profit. The fuck? Like that's the weirdest part. And these people are hiring these morons. That's what makes this weird. Oh, this is Marxist speak. Listen very closely what he says. He focuses on the idea of power. That's what Marxists focus on, power, because they think if they get power, everything will be great. That's what happens in this ideology. That's their focus. That's what all activists believe. If they have power, if they have the power, they can make the world a better place. If anyone else other than them has the power, they're some type of supremacist or some shit, or racist or some type of bigot. Because if you listen closely whenever these people talk, the focus is getting power, maintaining power, taking that power, or having power in general. That's what they focus on mainly. It doesn't even matter what the cause is. The point is to get that power. That's the problem. Like, they'll burn their whole, like, you can argue one of these people about some type of concept, and if they can get some kind of power through that concept, they'll do it. They'll throw everything that they believe for that power just because they get. This is why Melissa McCarthy is willing to throw her whole life away and her job away for that clout of power and influence. Yes. Yes. You'd be surprised. Like, this is what Melissa McCarthy is doing. She's throwing her whole life away for the sake of power, because she thinks, because in her head, as long as the follower count is going up, I got influence and power in her head, right? And I'm in the media, so I have a form of influence. So that influence gives me the sense of being an idiot, even if it's at the detriment of my family, myself. It doesn't matter. Power is all that matters. It's Marxist thinking, and it's insane. Ironically, even if you get power, you end up destroying yourself in the process. You literally lose yourself. Yes. No. And this is where I think... Oh, you'd be surprised. No. Oh no, by the time they realize it, it'll be way too late. They'll lose everything before they realize it. And then there'll people who will... Even their people in their own team will say, you know what, I think we're going a little too far with this. As soon as you say that to them, you're excommunicated instantly. This is why this is a cult. Because as soon as you say, maybe we should, and they're not even saying let's stop. They're just saying let's pull back a little bit on this. You saying that is saying let's stop completely. We need to be on their side. That's what they're hearing. They don't care if you've been friends since babies till now. I don't know about that part, but like these people, well, I'm pretty sure they're high use in using that. But like, the point of this is like this is an ideology that is damaging towards everyone and anything it destroys the person and people around them and everything it touches. That's the point. Listen to what he just said. He said, I have no problem with him having opinions or having his work. He says something around the lines that he has no problem with Quentin Tarantino's work, but it needs to be critiqued out of existence. How does that make sense? Listen what he says. Ah. Oh, Jesus Christ. You don't hate him. What? Yep. Usually it does. Usually that does happen. Once they realize that their ways are kind of destructive and they actually get an epiphany, they start realizing, oh shit, maybe this was not a good idea. Maybe this was not a good idea to go down this path. And usually when they realize this, it's either way too late, or something has to really, they have to come, like a lot of people, I know some people who listen to me, whether they're atheists or not, they come to a Jesus moment and realize, oh fuck, maybe this was not a good idea to go down this take. Maybe it was not good to go down this road in general. Maybe it was not a good idea to excommunicate most of my family members, my friends, my coworkers from this so-called ideology I've been going through. Maybe it's best if I just, calm the fuck down, think things through, and listen to other people's opinions that may be different from mine, and then see how that logic makes sense. Yeah. Yep. And I think low key. I'm not saying he is, but I think low key is coming after the left because of what they have technically done to his son. To a certain degree, I'm pretty sure he blames himself and them at the same time, but mostly himself. Yeah, and they'll say what they'll do is if the tides change, the people who was woke will say, "Oh, we always knew that," or "We always knew that was kind of bad." They'll try to switch teams fast and pretend like they don't know what you're talking about, as if they didn't try to excommunicate you, they don't try to cancel you, they don't know what you're talking about. They gaslight you to pretend like you was just you interpret what we said wrong or something like that. Oh, he outright said that. Good. Oh, actually, that's a good thing. Okay. That's what I said. Distance. Reject him. Which is funny because I think most of those was made by conservative conservative people. Most of them, not all, but a good punch. Most of these IPs was pretty much made by people who was pretty conservative. Yep. 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 I think Tolkien was conservative. I don't know if the person who made Halo was conservative, but I'm pretty sure they were to a degree. Lord of the Rings. What was the other one? I believe, I don't know if George Lucas is conservative, but from the old Star Wars, it kind of seemed that way, or at least in the middle of left leaning, or like it left leaned, but it was dead center. I think it was like more dead center conservative than it was dead center left, if I think of it now. With the old Star Wars, I'm saying, not the new ones. Even though it has nothing to do with George Lucas. Well, the new ones, I'm saying. You're right. That's what I said! That's wild! How can you say that? You don't hate him. Mm-hmm. Who is not marginalized? Please tell me. Come on, man. Bro, you know you're not marginalized when you can go on a TV show or an interview show and talk about marginalized groups so blatantly. Like, what's her name? What's her name? The girl who played, like, what was that girl? The girl who played the Acolyte, the first one, she was on an interview saying how she was talking about white supremacy, this and third, marginalized groups, and how people of color were suppressed and oppressed, and this and the third. And I'm thinking to myself, like, you have a white dad, and probably a black mom 9 times out of 10. And you're talking like this, and you had a silver spoon in your mouth since day one, and you're talking about being oppressed. That's all you hear about someone being oppressed. Who isn't oppressed? Amanda, that's her name. And then she had the nerve to make a stupid music video of her being in the urban area doing all this stupid dancing and shit when she doesn't live in that area. She doesn't live in an urban area. She lives in a nice house, nice mansion, probably far away from the urban area. What the fuck are you doing? Mm-hmm. Hey, what's up, bro? What's going on? No. No, I should just make the whole thing. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Nayut? I think it's Nayut. Nayut. I think I'm saying it wrong. Oh, Neo, but like me. Okay, Neo. I got you, Neo. Thank you. I appreciate it. Neo. Mayo. Well, I'm live every day. Thank you. I'm on every day. That might be changing next month because I'll be going back I'm pivoting back to making content. I don't think I'll be streaming every single day. I'll stream like twice a week, but I'm not gonna, or once or twice a week, but I won't be streaming every day as I used to because I don't think it works anymore. I think because there's people who have started channels a few years ago and they surpassed me completely, and they do not stream every day in my niche of work. So that proves to me that streaming does not work anymore to a certain degree unless you have some type of talent or something that is just so beyond anything that it has to be streamed, or if it does get streamed, a lot of people have interest in it. So what's gonna happen is, because like what's her name? Pika, what's her name? I forgot her name, but she's a VTubing artist like I am, and I think she started like 3 years ago, and now she's like 100,000 or even higher than that. And I was looking at her work and I was like, oh, most of it is just like tutorials and blah 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 and this, that, and the third. And I'm starting to realize she doesn't stream every day. She streams like every week or every other week or every other day, but she doesn't stream every single day like I do, and it doesn't really work. So I'm pivoting back to content. So I'm not saying I'm abandoning streaming. I just won't be streaming every single day. So, you know, I'll be making tutorials, I guess tutorial sketches, drawmations, blah, 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 this, that, and the third, but mostly tutorials to help and insist people on how to get better at drawing, even though I'm still practicing myself. Yeah, on TikTok and YouTube Shorts, so yeah, that's pretty much what that is. I think the term racist needs to just be ignored. I think that just needs to be ignored. It's a term that is not taken seriously anymore. If you have much of a brain and you listen to what someone calls racist and you put the logic together, 9 times out of 10 it usually isn't racist. It's just very aggressive. It's very passive aggressiveness with a mix of being condescending and microaggressions mixed in, and they call it racism, when really it is not racist. Especially when it has logic connected to it to a certain degree, or it has statistics or numbers or something. It's usually not racist. It's just a term that's being used to stop you to do what you're doing because it stops them to having their fun, or it stops them for being a degenerate 9 times out of 10. It's not. That's usually what it is. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Because like I've seen people say call something racist, and it clearly is not racist at all. Most cases it's not. It's just a term that is used to be weaponized, as what JR said, to just use their ignorance to get away what they want to do, to stop you from stopping them. So that's what it is, because it's literally the N word for white people 9 times out of 10, or just any people, but 9 times out of 10 is for white people. That's their N word for any minority, to call them that, in that sense. But Neo, if you want to hear the conversation we're having over here on our reaction here on the stream, come over here on YouTube. It's the same name, same everything. If you want to be part of the conversation, if you want to give your opinion, if you want to hear what we're talking about, if you want to hear what we're reacting to based on what's going on in the game industry, the entertainment industry, the animation industry, all of it, Hollywood. If you want to come over here, you can listen or at least give your opinion. For those who care or want to be part of the conversation, whether you agree or not, come over here. Just be respectful. You can give your opinion, even if it's a shit take. It doesn't matter. Come over here. Yeah, it's in the link in bio if you want to hear it. It's very engaging. It brings people in and all that great stuff. So, you know. But yeah, it's I don't take the term racism seriously anymore. I used to take it not seriously to a degree back in like 2011. And when I say racism, I'm not talking about someone being racist. It's just like the term itself, just like how white people would. But now I just look at it and I'm like, bro, you're just probably using it to get away with some degenerate bullshit half the time. This is why I don't like the term when people say, let's normalize. Because when we use the term normalize, it's usually under the gaze of something degenerate as fuck. It's never something that is actually positive or helping the community in your area or yourself. It's just some degenerate nonsense that most people are just trying to pass off. Got it. Thing. Honestly, I have no problem with this. Whether he's kidding or not, I have no problem with this. I know where he was going with that. It just now hit me when he was trying to go with this. Oh man. The irony. Yeah. It just now hit me. I was now, like, I was paying attention, but I was, like, in and out. But, like, Jesus. I believe him. Alright, so that was the side scrollers on the whole, you know, that guy, or that individual, or that. You know what? If you gotta start calling them Venom. Anyone who says I go by they them pronouns, just call them Venom. Kind of makes sense, right? Anyway, like, subscribe, share, follow, comment. I'll see you guys in the next one. Give them a follow if you like them and stuff like that in this video. So I'll see you guys in the next one. Alright, so let me see. Former Dragon Age leader writer calls those calling Vanguard. Alright, so this is from Trent the Report. And he's talking about Dragon Age. Never really played the game. I think I played it one time way back when, but didn't really like it. It was not my taste. I'm not saying it's a bad game or anything like that, or a bad franchise. I'm not saying that at all. It's probably really good. It just wasn't for me. Not my thing. It just felt boring to me. Maybe the game I played was boring, or because I think there's several installments. I forgot which one was it, but it was like, I don't know if it was open adventure, but it felt that way. I don't think it was, no, it was Dragon Age, but I think it was like action adventure, like a linear type game, and it was for 360 at the time when I had 360, but it just wasn't for me. So this is the Trent Report, and he's talking about former Dragon Age leader writer calls those Velgard woke effing Taurus. I don't know what that's about. So let's see what he says. Ooh. Okay, I think we got everything. What? 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 Bro. I don't understand. Why would you put that in the game when you can just play as a male? Isn't that the whole point? Now it just makes me, I think you're identifying as a victim at this point now. Because, like, what makes this weird is if you identify as something else, right? Just play as that character as you claim you identify as. Wouldn't that make sense? Why did you need to get... Now I'm starting to understand that this is a LARPing aesthetic now. It's a LARPing aesthetic. Oh, this was so low. Why was it so low? It's a LARPing aesthetic. Why would you put that in the game? Because, like, if you're a male who identifies as female, just play as the female character. Kind of makes sense, right? Why do you need the whole scars thing? Especially if you're not gonna, like, in Dragon Age or these RPG games, 9 times out of 10 you're gonna be covered up. People rarely ever stay, like, shirtless in an RPG game. Unless they're playing, like, I don't know, fucking Elden Ring or something. It just doesn't make a lot of fucking sense. Because, like, in any game, JRPG or RPG, you start off 90% of the time, I wouldn't say naked, but, like, very close to like, dead, like, almost naked. Just to prove that you're at, like, rock bottom. Or something, depending if it's, like, a multiplayer game. Right? You, like, have peasant clothes. And then you do, like, odd jobs, and then you buy, like, armor and shit. And then you go out and start fighting, like, monsters and stuff. For, like, either money, depending on what class you are. So, like, what's the point of putting that in there if you're not going to be seeing it? Like, the point is to look like the gender you identify as. So why do you need the scars thing? I don't understand that. Isn't the scars thing supposed to represent the gender you're supposed to be, not the scars themselves? Now it just makes me think you're LARPing. As this is an aesthetic. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it is. That's what I'm saying. Whenever we use the term normalize, it's there to justify destructive, immoral, insane, illogical, and just outright dangerous rhetoric and or behaviors. And no, this doesn't have to be like a religious thing. This is just a logical thing. You don't have to be religious to know this at all. It just kind of makes sense. You don't have to be religious at all. You don't have to subscribe to any religion. You could be atheist. I don't care. Like literally, you know this is dangerous. On purpose. That's crazy. Remember back in the day when cutting was like a big deal? Back in the early 2000s? The early 2000s, the 2010s, like mid 2010s. Remember cutting was like a thing? It considered you to be like really crazy to cut yourself because whatever mental anguish you're going through with whatever your living situation was based on your parents or whoever was like fucking with you. Remember that was insane? That was like a big thing. Now in games we're doing this. See, this is the problem with whether it's degeneracy or something positive. It doesn't stay where once it originates, it doesn't stay where it originates. It festers and it literally spreads to wherever it can go. It never stays where it is. So like, remember in Degrassi, they used to bring that up a lot for those who watch Degrassi, or like teen dramas. Whenever someone was a loner, or there was a goth kid, or an emo kid, or just a loner in general, or there was considered being abused in some way, they would do things in outlet, whether it be drugs, drinking, or they'll cut. That was the three things. That was the three things in teen dramas. If a character was being abused in some way, whether it's physically or something much worse, they do three things. They'll do narcotics, or they'll drink, or usually just a lot of destructive behavior, but the typical things you see in most teen dramas, like in CWs or whatever the case may be, or whatever, it will be drinking, narcotics, and then cutting. Or outright insane sexual behavior. Those are usually the four things. But the number one taboo thing out of those four was the cutting thing. Now we have this. Cutting is actually more normal now. It's actually like a thing. It's like a, I don't know. We're just making up words now. We just put anything with that term and just slap it to some. Is that really a term? Is that a real term? What the hell? No. That can't be real. Did he really just say that? Hold up. Go back. I don't know. It probably comes with scars. That what makes you different. You just come with scars. You do everything the other ones do. You do all the necromancer stuff, but you just come with scars. That's probably what it is. Alright. Alright, Mono. Later, Mono. I'm telling you, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people who identify as trans and they do not like any of this. I think there's a lot of people who considers themselves trans, and I think they do not fuck with this at all. I think most of them find this insulting to a certain degree, or just insulting in general, because it's like when you use these type of people, it's like you're using them as like a product, right? They don't treat them as humans. They treat them as like literal products, like a item, like a selling item. You're just an item. Like, I think a perfect example of this was when I was watching The Boys with the girlfriend, and then they was talking about Marv or Maeve, I think, or Queen Maeve, the Wonder Woman parody lady, and they used her, I guess, queerness as a form of marketing strategy to appeal to a certain demographic on numbers. And then when you hear how they're talking to her about how she can appeal to the LGBT in any way, it just sounds like, it doesn't even sound like this is like trying to bring the so-called representation. It just sounds like you're just trying to sell me a product, right? And it just sounds so demeaning to a certain degree. You know what I'm saying? That I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people in the pride flag who do not fuck with any of this, because they're like, I just want to live my life, do my thing, and be left the fuck alone. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of them like that, who don't want to be represented in a video game. They just want to be left alone and want to live their life, right? Alright, laters. Have fun at the school event. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of them who just don't want to be like... I understand they want to be probably represented to a certain degree, but I don't think on the degree on how they treat these people. They need to be... They don't treat them as humans. They treat them as literal products, items, something to sell, and that's pretty much it. And if you don't do as what the Hollywood sees you as the stereotypical individual you are to them, you're nothing. You're just a LARPing individual. That's what they see you as, a LARPing queer person to them. I think that's in their heads. But they will make them into stereotypes. That's what makes us weird. They want to bring representation, but they make the representation into a stereotypical individual. This is why I said the other day, when I said the statement when they had the spider lady, I forgot her name, the Spider Woman, the black lady from Beyond or Across the Spider-Verse, right? Instead of she being a black spider person who happens to use a motorcycle to get around, which is still kind of odd to me. Don't know how that makes any sense. But she happens just to be a single mom and pregnant while a superhero. She's not having a kid at home. She's having a kid now while doing superhero stuff. Which I don't think that's healthy or you know, I don't think that's healthy. I don't think that's safe for a baby. I'm just saying, especially if you're a pregnant individual, it will be kind of hard to jump around and do all that shit in the first place, you know, because the pain, the cramps, all that shit. But I don't know. I guess I'm just a male. I don't know what the fuck. But the point is, it made her a stereotype for the sake of being a stereotype. She couldn't just be a black lady who happens to be a hero, who's a spider person in the multiverse in some form. She has to be pregnant. That's what they did, the same thing with the Dustborn main character. Even though Dustborn is trash, they still made the main character pregnant. Yeah, right? Imagine being a villain, and then you figure out that this individual's pregnant, and you don't care, right? As a villain, is he evil for punching the pregnant lady? I don't think so. He's a villain. That's what they do. Well, there's tiers to certain villains, but like there's some villains who just don't give a fuck, right? Like the villains who kill like a bunch of people in video games and stories and massive amount of people. I'm pretty sure majority of those people those villains destroy in those movies. I'm pretty sure there's a pregnant lady in that building somewhere. I'm pretty sure there's a pregnant lady in that car somewhere. I'm pretty sure there's a pregnant lady, you know, on that street somewhere. You know what I'm saying? When they kill like massive amounts of people, like let's use Hulk for example. He's not a villain, but like when he was under the gaze of Scarlet Witch at the time, when she was technically kind of evil, at the time, he destroyed like a whole, not a city, but like a good building and a lot of like a community of people in Africa. I'm pretty sure some of those people were pregnant, or some of those women that was pregnant, and some was just children. You know what I'm saying? Villains just don't care. So, why would you go pregnant as a superhero? Why don't you just take some time off? Told you! I just said it! If you're trying to normalize something that has never been normalized to be good, it's usually something really bad or something that shouldn't be, because there's a reason for it. Hey Ren, what's going on, bro? Remember when they say we just want to get married, nothing more? That was back in 08. This is the Tumblr-esque people who ruined everything. Their focus is shipping. Their focus is make everyone be fucking for some odd reason. That's their agenda. That's literally their agenda. This is why you don't hire these people. Their focus is not making a great game, writing a good story, sending a positive message to children or families or even teens in any way. This is about just getting into bed. This is wild. This is why I don't really fuck with the whole MHA fandom too much, because these people, I'm not saying all, but there's a good subset of people, mainly women, who are into the idea of like pushing these boys together for some odd reason, and I don't know what's the obsession. Hello. Insanity. Yeah, that's why I usually thought what woke was when I was younger. When it was I stay woke, that usually meant just be aware of what's going on in your vicinity or in your community or in your life, because there's things that you don't really pay attention to subliminally, that people, how people talk to you, how people treat you, or what's going on in the media, blah blah blah. That's usually on like a minimum term of just stay conscious, right? That was usually what that meant. Now it's a radical, insane leftist, radical progressive nonsense. That's what that is now. And I think that's the most dangerous thing, because when you rewrite history, you're bound to repeat it without realizing it, because you guys rewrite it, so we'll never know if the thing that you wrote is even real. And then you know what's funny is that this can actually backfire on majority of most black people who bring up slavery, because if we can just rewrite parts of history whenever we feel like, because it offends us, when will there be a day when they'll say, let's just rewrite how slavery went and just like erase it completely? Right? Let's just wipe out anything that has to do with slavery, whether it's the slave trade or when I'm in the Viking times or in any times, like anything that has to do with slavery, just wipe it out, because it upsets me. Not that it happened or it's important to you know, keep in, because it shows the slavery shows the idea of how demeaning humanity can be, right? Or how insane that can go. If you wipe that out, then what's going to happen is years later, 10 years, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, even 100 years now, if slavery is not really a thing that people see, people are going to think that's something we should do, because we have no documentation of it, because it's been altered or erased completely. So like people are like, maybe we should do that. Then you're just bound to repeat the thing all over again. That's why you don't fuck with history, because that one, this is the very reason why time travel should not be made. This is the perfect example why time travel should never be a thing. Because if people, like, if we're getting upset at the idea of people rewriting history because of the AI that exists, or a case may be, because the AI is trying to do that, because whether you believe it or not, there are times where you can actually type in like George Washington and you get like different races of this individual, right? Through the AI. If that happens, it's like, okay, let me put it this way. If we're upset at people just changing history with just literally writing it out or just taking it out, like the Yasuke thing from Ubisoft. You know what I'm saying? Because it was made up, technically it was made up by some white guy, but a lot of black people ran with it. And Wokies went with it. Now we know that it's a big giant lie, and the dude was excommunicated out of his line of work because he made it all up. That's dangerous. You not only just made up a person that didn't even really exist like that, but you also just offended a whole country in the process. And you tanked a gaming studio to a certain degree too, with lies. That's crazy. And that's dangerous. Oh, they don't care what Martin Luther King says. They don't use, no, they don't care. I think it was Inquisition. Now I remember, I think it was Inquisition that I played. What do you think? What do you think? Honestly, I think we all know what happens when that is surpassed. And that will be surpassed. We all know what will happen when the T isn't is not the most oppressed anymore. We all know what letter is coming after that one. Either is a B or a P. Well, now they would change the P to M, so it's either an M or a B. If you can't figure that one out, well, completely. Yep. Mm-hmm. It's a demonic sense of thinking. Yes. That tells you something. then that tells you something. There's something more going on here. Yeah, they did the same thing with the Yusuke, the Assassin's Creed thing. They tried to change the history of Yusuke just to gaslight you to say this was always what it was. Alright, that was Trent the Report and all that great stuff. So like, subscribe, share, follow, comment. Hope you guys enjoy this. I'll see you guys in the next one and all that great stuff. And give them a follow if you like it. Alright, so this one is from Asmongold. Is that a cookie? Holy fuck, that cookie looks amazing. Anyway, this is from Asmongold, and someone said, who thought of this idea? Now, I think it's something to do with gaming or something. I'm not totally sure, but I guess it's a new invention, and it's probably weird or stupid, so we'll see. It's a commission I'm doing for my client. They wanted me to draw a military babe. Okay, someone said something the other day and I forgot who it was, but there's a weird obsession by putting older ladies in games for some odd reason. And when I say older ladies, I'm talking about like old grandmas. I'm not talking about ladies who are in their 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s. I mean, 50s. It's like grandmas, like Anna old. Like she's 60 plus. I think Anna's like 60 plus, or it's probably 70. Like, I don't know what's the obsession, but it's kind of weird. I forgot who said it. I have to bring it up. I think it was Fancy Pants. Wait, what? So wait. You're a lady who's in a wheelchair and you have two operational robots, but you won't, because she's in a wheelchair, you can't. You're right, he's right. She can't have robot legs? It's not like her regular legs work. Might as well just replace them with robot legs, right? Wouldn't that make sense? Kind of like defeats all the purpose of the robots now, right? Why have two robot androids to play as this lady, then just letting her have robot legs? Yeah, I would. Like, if I can't walk and my legs will never work ever again, and you have the technology for me to walk again, as in using robot legs, why the fuck not? Like, those robots are very highly advanced to be running around and killing people. And also just replace them with legs. Yeah, time the chrome up. Time the chrome up. Let's go. Woke. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, wait, hold the fuck up. He's right. Why would you have... Okay, the lady's in a wheelchair. She's an ex-military or was a former mercenary, whatever, right? She has experience in mercenary and she's pretty battle-hardened. I don't think she'll put away her not working legs for robot legs. And what makes this worse is if this isn't far in the future that we have literal android robots running around shooting people. Oh, is that from 2077? And if you have literal robots, two of them running around like humans, shooting people and stuff in this game, wouldn't it bet? And she's wheelchairing herself. She's not even just wheelchairing like with like it's floating or it's a remote. She's still pushing it with her whole arms. That kind of defeats the purpose of the future, right? Ain't that the point of like the future is supposed to be the absolute understanding of convenience to a certain degree? Mm-hmm. I think they're kidding. What is this anime? Hmm. Yeah. I mean, Edge Runners, my bad. Okay. Oh yeah, what? Yeah, now I know talking about it's the guy who knows Russian and the girl likes him, but he likes her, but he doesn't. Well, she doesn't know he knows Russian. What? How funny that? How funny that would be. Hello. How are you? I'm doing a what do you call it? A commission for a client. They wanted me to draw a military chick. I don't really like it, to be honest. I don't think anyone in a wheelchair wants to be seeing themselves in a game in a wheelchair. It just reminds them they're in a wheelchair. It's like someone who's short. Blue. I like it's like if you're short, right? You don't want to be reminded that you're short. You just want to be tall. Disingenuous. It's highly disingenuous. A style choice? What the fuck does that mean? A style choice? A wheelchair is a style choice? Who the fuck wants to be in a wheelchair? People in a wheelchair don't want to be in no fucking wheelchair. What are you talking about? You just said people in wheelchairs are aesthetic. The fuck? That doesn't make any sense. How would that be a style choice? I don't understand how that's a style choice. No one wants to be in a goddamn wheelchair. It's an inconvenience for most people, even people in wheelchairs. Like, if you walk up to someone who's in a wheelchair, who's been permanently in a wheelchair, and you had a syringe that make their legs work, for whatever reason, whether through accident or they were born like this, they will take that syringe so fast. I have the cure to make you walk again. Whether it was from an accident, or a spinal injury, or you was born this way. I have the technology to make you walk again without even amputating your legs. You don't think they'll say yes? You think they care about being excommunicated out of the wheelchair community? Fuck no. The fuck? That's wild. Arm. See? See? Shit. I'd rather have a robot arm. What's best? Having no arm or having a robot arm? I'd rather have a robot arm. That sounds badass, cool, and awesome. Who the fuck wants to be in a wheelchair? No one wants to be in a wheelchair. No one wants to be armless. No one wants to be something wrong with them. No one wants anything to be wrong with them. They want to be as normal as possible. And I'm not saying it's not normal to be in a wheelchair or something's wrong with you, because things happen. That's part of life. Things happen, whether it's through birth or circumstance or the case may be. But 9 times out of 10, anyone just wants to be as normal as anyone else. You want to be as normal as the other population that you're near. Now, if everyone was in a wheelchair, that would be considered normal. If someone walking on 2 legs and everyone was like fucking in wheelchairs, the one the one with the walking legs wants to be in a wheelchair. Makes sense. Even though you will dunk on it, literally everyone that you play against. Why the fuck would that be a selling point? Like, why would that be a selling point to sell for you to get the Albion online? Why does the alpaca has to give me a reason? That doesn't give you any fucking reason to play the game. And you're right, there will be lack of stairs, if any. Shit, they may not even be buildings. Yes. 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 Thank God they get it. That's the point. Like, that's literally the point. The point is to treat the individual as if they don't have a disability. That makes them feel like an equal to you. But when you make the emphasization of the disability as if the point is to eliminate the disability as much as possible for them to be a contributing factor in your game or whatever the fuck, right? Either give them robot legs, grow them new legs like Deadpool, or something. But when you just literally make the wheelchair as the aesthetic, what the fuck? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, you're like kind of fetishizing them to a certain degree. Thank you. I just said it. When you have to keep reminding me that I'm X, Y, and Z, you're not really solving the problem. You just put me in the game with the same problem. What the fuck? That's the point of the video game, to escape from the reality of whatever the fuck is going on. I don't understand these people. This is bad character design. It's bad character design, bro. That is wild. The point is to put him in a fantasy. The point is to put them in a fantasy that they have autonomy and they have power over what, or they have agency over their situation, whether they're disability, they're trans, they're this, they're that. But no, they didn't get that memo. They just thought, oh, I think I'm being inclusive. That's not being inclusive. You're just being condescending. You're an asshole. What the fuck? Hey, Fab, what's going on? Nothing. Thank you. Nothing really, just doing work. Alright. Is that all of them? I think we did them all. Alright, so we're done with the anti-woke stuff. Fun. Now, we're gonna go do the Halloween stuff. Yeah. We're gonna do, I think, ooh, that actually looks really delicious. What is this? I'm going to have my sister and the girlfriend see this. I'm gonna add that to the queue. Okay, I don't care. Wait, what? She's not black enough? My Little Pony hair triggers Twitter comic artist attacked. Oh my god, people, can we just like enjoy things? I'm not into MLP, but Jesus Christ, people, let people enjoy their shit. Why you guys always gotta ruin everything? Okay, I wasn't gonna jump on this, but this is 22 minutes ago. After this, then we'll do the scary stuff. So, sorry, it just looks like it's one of those situations you just have to jump on. So this is My Little Pony's hair triggers Twitter comic artist attacked because she's not black enough. Okay. Yes, it is. Oh God. Which is a wild take. That is one of the most wild takes. I never look at an orc and say black person. That is the weirdest take I have ever heard. It is the weirdest shit. It is the weirdest thing I ever heard. I've never looked at the orc. Shit, you're more likely to say Namekians are more close to black people than fucking orcs. All these black men specifically, but like Jesus Christ. I've never looked at an orc. Because they all come in different shades and colors, like green, red, gray, I think yellow, and I think blue ones. But that's like a very grayish blue. Depending on what game you're playing, or whatever the fuck. They're usually green, 9 times out of 10, or a very grayish green, or just gray. But Jesus Christ. Sometimes I think there's been white before, but that's. But I've never seen and look at a orc, a troll, a golem, or anything else associated to a race. That is wild. I never even looked at them subliminally as like another race. That's weird. Oh wait, I shouldn't have done this. Shit, I made a big mistake. Good man. Yeah, a lot of people of different races can have afros. It's possible. I think Asians can do it, white people can do it. I don't know about Indians. I'm not totally sure. That's up for debate. But I know that Asians can do it. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Hey Galaxy, what's going on? I like how she went just dead silent. She's like, she had a brain fart. She's like, what the fuck? What's wrong with it? What's wrong with it? I don't see nothing wrong with it. It looks perfectly fine. I get what race of kind of pony this is supposed to be based on the... Nothing's wrong with it. I don't think nothing's wrong with the character design. It's pretty... It looks cute. It's alright. There's nothing wrong with it. The character design looks fine. I think it hits the mark pretty well. It's simplistic and it's not overcomplicated. If this is supposed to be a black pony... Oh, it's a scam. Yeah, yeah, I don't know what's the problem. Yeah. I find it funny how this guy used a stereotype. Isn't it funny that wokies will look at this and say this is racist, but this man is making making a lot of money by this stereotype? Isn't that funny? Like, original stereotypes win because they actually have merit and reliability and they're funny. Ain't that funny? Uncle Raja. Like, he's literally a stereotype. A caricature. Right? And it's funny. This type of caricature wouldn't have been as... Like, this kind of caricature that Uncle Roger is would have been just a normal thing in the early 2000s. Right? Late 90s, early 2000s. This type of caricature was around a lot. Right? It was funny. Like, watch any early 2000s movie, and you will see an Asian stereotype, a black stereotype, a white stereotype, all types of stereotypes, not just minority. It was, everyone had their own stereotype. Watch Friday. Watch any of these shows. Watch old Will Ferrell movies. Watch these old movies. Joe Dirt. Like, watch them. They are funny because there was... Okay, you got it. So you're here. So yeah, let's go. Well, that's funny. I find that Uncle Roger, the dude was a comedian, right? But I think things wasn't working out. And once he did the stereotype with the race thing and the egg and rice stuff, he blew up. Why is that? Because he plays as a caricature that a lot of Asian people identify with because their family is like this. Their uncle, their aunt, you know, someone they know talks like this who is from outside the U.S., right? I'm sorry about that. That's Nightbot doing that. Just be careful. Don't use capitalizations. Sorry about that, bro. I'm sorry. I'm kind of hungry. I'm sorry. I honestly have no problem with this design. I'm not into like the whole My Little Pony shit at all, but like I don't see what's wrong with this design. I think it's pretty cute. It's it hits the mark pretty well. They got the hairstyle pretty well, I think. I don't think it's problematic. The colors works well with the purple. Either they use a monochrome type color or they use a contrasting, or they use a monochrome type color scheme, or they used cool colors. They use out of the two, the blue is the coolest color, and then the purple is a little bit more of the warm, and they put a little bit of a tinge of red or at least orange in there, so it does pretty well. So I don't see nothing wrong with this design. I don't know why people are losing their minds over this. Nothing's wrong with it. I'm not even a My Little Ponies fan, and I think it's perfectly fine. Hey Asher, what's going on? I think it's cute. It's pretty good. It's simplistic. It's not overcomplicated. The hairstyle is pretty cute, and you can identify what kind of race of pony this is, depending if you care about that shit. But even if you do, who gives a fuck? It's a pony. That must be hard. That's funny sounding. Yeah, IDW works with Sonic. They work on Sonic Archie comics, whatever the fuck. Excuse me? That's wild. Oh my god, you guys are fucking... That's what technically what they are. Thank you. Hello. We're doing a reaction as we listen to this as I'm finishing this commission for my client. What? What? The fuck? Yeah. Yeah, usually they have, like, these individuals usually are, it's never showing their real face, they're always using an anime or some type of cartoon avatar, which is funny. And what's funny is, like, for me, when I get, like, evil comments, it's usually the cat people. It's usually the cat people. The best people who give me the best compliments, if I had to say, like, a genre of pictures or, like, profile pictures, is the One Piece fandom. The One Piece fandom is the chillest fandom ever. Like, they never fuck with me in the slightest. They never fuck with me. I'm always in good standing with the One Piece fandom. All the time. All the time. They never give me trouble. It's always the cat people. They have a stupid cat profile. It goes either left or right. Either they give me a compliment or they give me some insane response. It's something really out of, like, insane. It's crazy. So, I don't know. Always. Oh my god, again, I just literally looked at my latest post on TikTok of the cyberpunk chick I drawn. And there's two comments. There's someone who's saying nice drawing, and then right under that person is a cat person saying I'm cooked. It's always that same person saying I'm cooked with the same cat picture. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm like, bro, I don't even think that's an insult, but then again, I'm like, why? Why do you guys make it your mission to be a weird? What the fuck is wrong with you cat people? They're juvenile, degenerate, insane individuals who are mentally ill, who needs to get help, who are attacking you for a pony cartoon, who have unfinished business with their caretakers and or guardians and or parents because they didn't get a hug or some stupid shit. Or little girls who have the same problem, but they identify as such. Nice. Might as well. That's what I'm saying. This is why I said we should just ignore the idea of the racist word because you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't. If you don't have a bunch of brown people in your or minorities in your comic, you're racist. If you write about them, specifically about them and only about them with no white people, something's wrong with you. You're racist. Oh, you're not racist, but you're fetishizing them or something to that extent. So you can't win as a normal person. Even you don't have to be white. Like you could be like literally, well actually, quite frank, if you're a minority and you're writing about just black people, say you're just a black person writing about black people, they don't really bother you too much. But then again, they'll be like, why is this person not blacker enough or something to that extent? Pretty much. Yeah, if all Ishvalens, yeah, pretty much. What I don't understand is who cares if the pony's hair is not textured enough? You can tell, and I'm pretty sure they're going to hire a black voice actor anyway. So you're going to know who it is because it's kind of easy to tell the accent of most races 9 times out of 10, like, especially in America. When they're very. It's just weird. You know how they really fuck with them? Make the 9 times out of 10 the voice actor will be black, but like make them British. That will piss them off, right? It'll be a black British person. It'll be literally a black British person who sounds like a British person who happens to be black, right? And they'll piss them off and they say, "They're pretty not black enough, pretty not. Why did you hire a white person?" Like, no, we hired a black person. They're British. You're the racist. What are you talking about? And then they're gonna say it's not urban enough. What do you mean it's not urban enough? We got a British person who lives in an urban area in London or in England. What are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Like, just fuck with them. Just keep going down that road with them. Like, no matter what you say, we hired a black person. They come from the particular status quo that you want them to be. They just don't speak American accent. That's it. Yeah, we'll put Garnet. Throw Garnet in there. Put the voice actor of R. Garnet into this character. Are you guys gonna get mad now? Because you guys love Steven Universe, right? Don't you love Garnet? You must be a racist if you don't like Garnet, right? That's how you fuck with them. Just go down this road with them. Just keep going down this road. Grab the voice, the actress or the singer. I think she's a singer. She's a famous singer. She sang the song with Kanye West. Take me down to my LA boy or something like that, or New York boy or some shit. That's Garnet, right? So just put her as his character. She's black. She has black hair. She's voiced by a black person. She comes from probably a poverty place, and she also has a British accent. Let's say you make it more. Have her have a British Cockney accent. Just to fuck with them. Hello. Yeah, it's a bunch of weirdos. Skin tone police, the bronies. Well, I don't even think the bronies are all that bad. They're just weird grown men. But like, I think that the least problematic ones, I think, is the race ones and the shippers. I think the shipper people are just as worse as the race fixing people. I think they're just as worse. Oh, we all know. Yeah. Yeah. Did they really write that in there? What the fuck? Did they really write that? Oh my god. Did they say black people can't have it and then just put free Palestine right there, right under that? You a piece of shit. You know, when I understand that there's a high flux of black people who want their so-called hairstyles to be drawn, and I get it, but you know, it's not their job to draw your so-called hairstyles. If if you want that to be a thing, make it your job to do it. Do it your fucking self. That's what I don't understand. Like, this is why I don't really get mad at the Killmonger haircut, right? Because after a while you start realizing, or the high top look. The reason why I don't get mad at it anymore, or not even mad, the reason I don't like it anymore, I don't make a big deal of a fuss out of it, because when you think about it, why would I try a new hairstyle as a non-black person for them to just criticize me anyway? Do it your fucking self. Just do it yourself. Make your own damn characters. Why is it up to me to do it? Just because I can draw? You can draw too. It's not like it's something that was given to me. I just practice. You do the same. Find your time. Because these are unchecked individuals who do not have a support system to tell them the truth or help them grow up. They're trapped children who are grown adults who do not want to face reality, or if they identify with a character, they don't look at it as something they can grow up with and, you know, expand upon. They stay there and they stuck there because whatever traumas they're going through is keeping them as a child. So when anyone criticizes their favorite show, character, or whatever case may be from that franchise, they lose their fucking minds and think you are attacking them. It's not even the character itself that they have a problem with. The problem is that because they identify with the character as if it's them, you criticizing the character, whether it's positive or even negative, if it doesn't sound good to them, they will attack you. There you go. Or parentless behavior, either one of those things. So Neon's not wrong. It is a psychological issue. But then again, it's not something that people think is a big deal. They just think, oh, they just need to grow up. It's not. It has nothing to do with technically growing up. They're going through some type of traumatic thing that happened to them, and they're not trying to get better. They're just genuinely just worse. That's what this is. This is why back then it was easier to make your favorite show and stuff, because for you to make, because remember, the reason why people are scared of cancel culture is because it's pretty much direct and instant, right? Because for snail mail to get to the company, depending on where you live, it'll take several days to probably a week for it to even reach, right? And they have to go through all those letters, and 90% of the time, they probably go through like 5 or probably a good 100 out of the thousands that they read, because they used to do that back in the day in the early 2000s. So like, perfect example was Toonami. Back in the day, in Toonami, if you was a fan of the Toonami block, right, and you came from school and stuff, they had these contests where you can draw whatever character you wanted based on the show. So you can draw Dragon Ball Z, Yu Yu Hakusho, they had Gundam Wing, and I think Samurai X, which is also known as Rurouni Kenshin. And what was another show? A Toonami show? I can't think of it right now at the time of the early 2000s. There was a lot of shows, right? And then they had little contests where you draw your character, you put in an envelope, and you send it in for like part of the contest. And then if your drawing was at least semi-decent or terrible, they'll still post it on the TV show, right? On the Toonami block, when they said, oh, we're gonna show the winners of who contests and shit. Some drawings was really good and some drawing was just really, really questionable, but it gave, but what they was doing, even though they put good drawings and really shit drawings, the shit drawings was a promotion. It was a promotional strategy to let kids know that even if you can't draw, you are still welcomed in the community of this Toonami block. So it gave them incentive to keep drawing. What do you mean? So that was the reason. And if you hated a show, you had to put effort to write. No, it's not recording. Why the fuck would it be a recording? Well, you had to put the effort to actually no, I think they did one time. One time they did. One time. Yeah, they gave kids like this option to write their own quick episode of Dexter or something, and the kid won. So yeah, it was like that. And then when you sent like a letter, whether it was angry, positive, or whatever the case may be, right? What will happen it would take forever for you to even get a response back, or much less a response. So the idea of Twitter, cancel culture was almost impossible to do to someone at all, because it had to go through several like hands for your so-called message to reach you. This is a perfect example of like the Stan thing from Eminem. So like when Stan wrote Eminem all those letters, it took like almost a decade, well not a decade, but like forever in his head to reach Eminem's like to him to actually respond back to Stan, to his fan mail. But by the time he even got to it, Stan was already long gone. That's why Twitter is literally solves this problem of instantly attacking your favorite whoever, or giving praise to your favorite whoever, whether it's celebrity, favorite show, franchise, company. And this is where Twitter has its problem. It's too direct with everyone, right? And the problem with that is it gives psychopaths and people who don't know how to social or read between the lines, are too socially inept to read things in a negative light because they don't feel good about themselves. So when they read like in text, this is why I don't like writing in text to people, because people will assume my tone based on what I said, and 9 times out of 10 I'm just talking to them normally, right? I'm not cursing at them or anything. And then they'll assume my tone and then think I'm being mean or I'm being rude or something like that. And that's where the problem comes in. You know, so it is kind of sad. That's why I don't like Twitter. I don't think Twitter should exist. I think for you to message a company, a celebrity, you have to write them a letter. Like a legitimate letter. You can't send them a text. So cancel culture can't be that prevalent, you know, at all. But the times we live in. Oh, we're doing a reaction right now to Bubblegum Bunny. I'm doing a reaction on my other stream. We're streaming to YouTube, Twitch, Trovo, and all that stuff. So if you want to be part of the conversation, you can come over here on YouTube. I know you're on YouTube Shorts, but we're using YouTube Horizontal. You gotta type in my name in the search. Same name, same everything. It's the one with no thumbnail with my VTubing model, and you'll see what we're talking about. Actually, I have something to show you when it comes to recipes. Alright, so that was Clownfish. We are done doing the anti-woke, outraged nonsense. Now we can finally do the scary stuff. Because I know that views are worse, I don't care. Now I know that Ari's gonna have my head if I don't at least do at least one scary. Scary. Did you guys enjoy the Roanoke videos or no? Abandoned places exploding. Scary things have gone wrong. Oh, videos have gone wrong. Oh, this one. So this is a video called 5 Creepiest Urban Exploration Videos. Oh, did I say like, subscribe, share, follow, comment? Did I say that? Oh, I think I did. Like, subscribe, share, follow, comment. Hope you guys enjoy this with the Clownfish TV stuff. I don't know if I said that yet, so I'm gonna just say it again just in case. So I'll see you guys in the next one later. Okay. Anyway, so 5 Creepiest Urban Explorations videos. Urban Gone Wrong. So I find these videos a lot more interesting to watch because you never know what's behind the corner. It's like kind of like if you played your favorite video game, but it's technically real life. So these are people who make it their mission or make a career or a YouTube career of going to abandoned places and seeing if there's ghosts, or just to show how much balls of steels they have, just to see if they'll do it, to record themselves walking to an abandoned house and coming back alive, which I don't think is a great thing. I don't think it's should be encouraged at all, but it exists, and for some weird reason, it's a high influx of Caucasian males doing this. I don't know why. Excuse me? Sir. Why? 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 Can someone explain to me why? Why? Why though? Why are you? You're legally blind. Are you blind? Like, can you kind of see? Any which way, whether you can kind of see or not see, why would you go? Why would you do this? How do you get around? How do you start running? What if someone chases you? Are you capable of running in a dark place where you can't see? I don't know. Is that racist? Is that rude? I don't know. Is that rude? Is that rude to ask? I don't know. I'm just concerned. Like, what the fuck? Is that rude? No, fuck it. I don't care. I do not care. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! He can't move! He can't see! So, just a random person in front of him just ran past him, or walked past him, so he can't... Bro! Why are you doing this? Holy moly, what the hell? I would not say... That is not paranormal. That is not paranormal. That is a homeless person living there, and they happen to be passing by. There was a lot of black, don't know what's that about. But then again, even if that was paranormal, why would you do this? You can't see that well. Literally, the dude was literally in front of you. Oh god, that's dangerous. Why would you do this? Where's your family? That's what I'm saying. Oh my god. I don't. Good. No shit. So wait. Wait, is he legally blind in the sense of glasses? Does he need glasses? Like, is he visually impaired? Is that what that is? Like, I don't understand. Is it glasses? What do they mean by legally blind? Because it looks like you can see. This doesn't make any sense. What the? Oh, it's you again. Scheisse. Bro slinging dope. What you mean? That's why he's standing there. Bro's trying to make a living. What are you doing? What do you think he's standing for? He just standing there because he just want to be in a very sketchy place? What do you think he's doing? The fuck? You think he's catching ghosts? Hell no. Bro trying to make a very illegal living. That's what he's doing. Dude, you're recording a crime. Bro, if I was you, I'll get the fuck out of there and delete that video. Because if that dude catches you knowing that you recorded him doing what he's doing, that's what he's gonna find you. What the hell? Dude's just standing at the corner. What do you think he's doing? Why don't you guys ever bring binoculars with yourself? Why? Oh shit, it's an abandoned town? It's an abandoned town. That's whoa, I thought he was going to an abandoned house. What the fuck? I thought it was an abandoned house. It's a town. Something's wrong, y'all. Why would you guys do this? Why? What it like? I understand money's involved because of YouTube, but Jesus Christ, it's not worth it. It is not worth the headache. Why would you do this? It makes no sense. That's crazy. What do you mean by your bed? Or her. He said or her. No shit, because no one will be out here by himself like this. No, 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 no. You're not gonna pull this weird shit and then expect me to believe this is just some random dude with a random knife. I think he's wearing a mask, I'm not sure. And just doing this in an abandoned town. If it's actually an abandoned town, that is. No, this is a paid actor. You can't tell me. Come on, what was the chance of this happening? I would believe he was a drug dealer, but like, Jesus Christ, come on, man. Whatever. I call bullshit. That's something you should just tell people on a YouTube channel. If that's something you say, I know some people. You shouldn't say family. I'm not sure yet. But I'm going to finish it tonight. Because I got to get this done. I don't know why. Wait, is this in... This is not America. This is in the... This is in the UK. That's a British accent. What the hell? Shit, I was under the impression this was in America, but apparently it wasn't. Okay. The hell? Oh my god, dude, it's different content. It is not that deep. It is not that serious. The money must be good for you to be doing things like this. You must be getting like 5 to 6 figures a month to be doing this. I'm telling you, there's no way anyone's doing this for a couple $100 or a few cents. Hell fuck no. No, you can't tell me. Oh, damn. He said, oh, damn. This should be illegal. This should be just straight up illegal. I'm not even kidding. You shouldn't. YouTube should not allow this. I'm sorry. I understand that some people make a living doing this, but you have to put in the perspective that young kids are seeing this too, right? And young kids are impressionable and stupid most of the time, not all. But like most of them are impressionable and stupid, and they think, "Oh, that's how I can make money. Let me go with my friend to the abandoned area that may be housing homeless people who are mentally unwell, may be dangerous, and because they're saying they're looking for ghosts. That's usually their excuse. We're looking for ghosts." But honestly, I have never heard someone dying from a ghost, and I've never heard someone. Maybe someone might go disappearing, but that's usually. But I'm just saying, you're most likely gonna be destroyed by some crazy homeless person. Please do not do this. It is dangerous. Don't take the chance with your life for some clout or some YouTube bucks. It's not serious. This should be illegal. YouTube should not allow this. I'm dead serious. I'm not even trying to be that person. because I'm all for the free speech or whatever the fuck, but like when you think of it in this sense, you're really telling kids, for me to make money, or another way for me to make money, I should put myself in danger to go to abandoned areas that I'm not even sure is even safe to be in, much less be trespassing on. And if it's a place that may be housing a crack house of people who are crazy, or people who are just down on their luck, or people who just don't want to be bothered, or hiding for whatever reason, and you might walk into their so-called abandoned home, and if they feel threatened enough, they will put harm on you. They have nothing to lose. That's why they're there. That's why they're there in the first place. They're not living in like a place where you can just call the police, which you can, but you can call the police and they'll come. You're in an abandoned area where you shouldn't even be. So let's just be honest. Even if you call the cops on this individual who may be dangerous towards you and you get out there alive, you know what the cops gotta do? Put your ass in jail because you're trespassing and you shouldn't be here. Like, it's like, you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't. Man, might as well not play the game at all. Do something else. I don't know, make a Twitch channel or something. I don't know, draw. Fuck. It's not that serious. Damn. Oh, they're British too. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Come on. Come on. You guys really gonna believe this is happening? Come on. She now hears you? She now hears you after you making all that noise coming downstairs and shit? Come on. Is she coming? Why would you leave? It looked like she left. It looked like she scared you. She went the opposite direction. She didn't even run up the hallway. The stairs, I mean. Oh, come on. Guys, it's two of you. You're two grown men against one girl. She looks like she's about like 150 pounds, probably 170, probably. She doesn't feel like she's carrying anything. It looks like she's just walking up the stairs being creepy. You're grown men. And you remember, you're in an abandoned building, so there's a bunch of weapons on the floor, as in sticks and 2x4s on the floor. You can kind of like pick up. So it's not like you can't have a weapon yourself. And there's two of you. So even if she were to have like a poker, if you get what I'm saying, most you guys are bigger by height and stuff, and plus not only that, you guys have strength, and plus you can pick up any weapon off the floor. It's abandoned building with a bunch of metal and pipes and stuff. But she can't be that threatening if it's just one of her and she even has like a tiny knife. As long as she's not carrying like a literal, legit katana in her hand, then you're fine. Or a machete. Even, let's just say she had a little knife. That's still not effective against a pipe. Especially if you have a big log metal pipe and you're much taller, you have more reach on her. One hit will take her out. What are you doing? Like, what the fuck? And she doesn't seem like she's in a rush to kill you because she keeps moving really slow for like no reason. And for some weird reason, for her being this slow and still catching up with y'all tells me how probably slow you guys are. That's crazy. Yes, that's crazy. You guys are running away from a little girl. It's a little girl. Or a teenage girl. What are you guys doing? Actually, no, don't do that. It's very fake. Oh, please. Bro, it's scripted. Bro, hey, what's up, money? You can check on, if you're wondering what we're talking about, you can come over on YouTube and watch us. We're doing a reaction on scary stuff, so you can come over here if you want. You're on YouTube Shorts, so you can come over on YouTube Horizontal. It's not real. It can't be real. That is weird. And he said on this channel, this dude keeps running into people who just happens to be like, I don't know, they just happen to be wearing makeup and shit. Come on, bro. I call bullshit. They're wearing makeup and doing seances and rituals. Like, come on, dude. Are you serious? Come on. You can't be serious. Oh, like, subscribe, share, follow, and comment. I hope you guys enjoy this. I'll see you guys in the next one. And follow... What was his name? His name was... Wait. His name was... TheFearNetwork.com. I'll put his stuff in the description and in the title so you can find him. This is Fear Fanatics. I don't... Wait, is this AI? This better not. But anyway, let's see what it's about. Well, Dude, you're annoying me. He's annoying me. No, this dude we're listening to. Hey, Liam, back. Welcome back, Red Cube. What the fuck? What the hell? Oh my god. So there's a homeless lady living in the That's good. So there's a homeless lady living into the abandoned place that she's sleeping in the bed. I don't know how these people can do this, but like they're sleeping in the bed and she's asking like, how did you get in? Like this is actually her house. That's funny. I'm being annoying. Okay. Damn. Damn. I'm not gonna lie to you. Anyone who does this, if you decide to do any of this shit, you better get your Technic shots. That's very important to get. Get those Technic shots. It looks more like skin now. The fuck? Oops. Why the fuck would you go somewhere and you don't have your piece on? Why would you do this? Why? What is wrong with these men? Why don't you have your strap? Why would you do this? Have your strap with you. Even if you don't intend to use it, just have it. You never know. Oh my god. This is wild. Oh shit, see what happens when you don't have your piece? We're doing a reaction over here on YouTube, so you can't hear it on TikTok or YouTube Shorts for obvious reasons. So come over here on YouTube, you can see the scary videos that we're doing. So we're doing a reaction based on people who are going to like abandoned buildings and seeing what's over there because they're trying to look for ghosts. But 9 times out of 10, they keep running into crazy people who are like homeless and just on down their luck. And then they get freaked out for the very thing that they're looking for. But, well, they're technically looking for ghosts. But let's be honest, 9 times out of 10, you're going to run into someone homeless than some poltergeist 9 times out of 10 in abandoned buildings and warehouses. So come over here, link in bio if you want to hear and watch it. It's really entertaining. And I'm just making my comments on it while I do this commission for my client. Oh shit. Okay, this dude is not making... He's not enhancing the experience of him talking. He's just making me annoyed. It's kind of getting on my nerves. I'm not even lying. Oh, the lighting source. I'll say back here. I don't like it when... Then that means someone lives there. I would not stay. Once you came to that conclusion, once you come to the conclusion that someone, that the place that you ran into was locked before, and you come out unlocked, that means someone's been here too. Someone's living there. Doing this has always been a bad decision. Okay. There's something there, but I don't know. Let cook! Cook! Alright. So we have one more video. I'll do like one more last video. Those three encounters. This one's 40 minutes. I guess I'll let this go. So like, subscribe, share, follow, comment. I hope you guys enjoy this. This is from Fear Fanatics. All great stuff. Most of these Halloween stuff are going to come out next month. They're not going to be coming out right away. I just have them ready for each month. So even though when I'm gone, I'm not totally gone. So it is what it is. So we'll do this one. This is one's called The Most Disturbing Camping Encounters. I'm just doing the encounters one because I feel like they're more engaging compared to just saying, oh, a ghost. Is that a ghost? Like, oh my god, you saw that thing that moved on the corner? Oh my god, do you think it's a ghost? Leave a comment if you think it's a ghost. No, I'm not doing that. Because I think it's more scarier. I think humans are more scarier than a ghost because you're literally something you can see and you know that exists. So, like, I think these encounter videos are a lot more engaging to learn from, or at least to watch. You can see if it's fabricated and say, "Oh, that's fucking like fake," or if it's real. It seems more realistic when it comes to the homeless people because they're like literally homeless and they have nothing to lose. Plus, they're just trying to live. So when they run into these people, it feels more of a real intense situation than them just fabricating and having some idiot put on some paint and chase them, because that shit's annoying. So yeah, I guess this still ties in with the Halloween thing because it's supposed to be scary. That's the whole gist of the whole Halloween thing. But still, okay. I don't like it when it looks too gradient-like, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to put some painterliness onto it, because I don't like it. How are you, my man? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. Just working on this commission for my client, so... How are you doing? How's life going? Hope you're doing well. Nice, nice. Love hearing that. I always recommend for anyone to do traditional first, or jump back in traditional roots. It's very good for the soul, to be honest, in my opinion. Nice, nice. That's good. I might do a traditional stream again. I haven't done that in such a long time. Yeah, but sometimes it has a form of disconnect to the given how it's like constructed. So I would say that even though digital has its awesome perks, what it is, it's very convenient and it really helps. I suggest always go back to basics. You'll learn more back from going back to basics than you would probably digital most cases. Just to get back, it's just to like be one with yourself, like a feng shui type thing. It's just good for the soul, honestly. How do you stay inspired with art? I don't stay inspired. I just keep motivated in the sense of like, I have a deadline to do. I get paid for my work, so I have to give a good job to my clients. I don't really get inspired. I used to, but I don't let that be my source, because that can be easily swayed pretty easily if you're having a bad day or your things are not going well, and it can easily be messed with. If that makes sense. Hey, Souls, what's going on, bro? I try not to let inspiration be the reason why I draw. Like, being inspired is nice. I'm not saying it's not bad, but I'm just saying, like, I don't let that be my reason. Because that's easy to be, you know, discouraged. That makes sense. Alright, but we're doing reactions, so you should stay for that. But if you want to come on TikTok, go ahead. No problem. Oh yeah, I remember this story. No, you just saw the hat. That's all you're thinking. That's why you're thinking Kota from my MHA. That's why you're thinking that. Yeah, but I still kind of... No, it doesn't. No. I don't think so. If you put them next to each other, they don't look anywhere close to alike. If anything, most people say it looks like Princess Peach. Where I can actually see where they think, though. Let's see here. Ah! Let's see. Okay. Shit. This is... Okay. No, I didn't get no new nib. I didn't get a new nib. Nib, nib, nib. Nib, nib, nib. Nib, nib. It being haunted shouldn't be their problem. What their problem should be is running into homeless people or people who are crazy. What? Maybe we'll go live. What? Oh, check your internet. Should I go live again? I guess so. My internet went out. Okay. Do. The hog. When you said homeless people, my mind thought of the sound of like I ate two homeless people because I thought they were watermelon. You're funny. Thank you for the follow. Oh wait, hold on. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Do you keep... What? Do I what, though? Thank you for the follows. Thanks for the likes, guys. I do appreciate it. I appreciate it. Very much so. Thank you. You know, Queso, he's a big streamer on Twitch. He's on here to watch. Oh, okay. I'm not sure who that is, but like, that's pretty cool. That's cool. Mm. Thank you, people in Brentwood. I appreciate. Thank you. Alright, get this out of the way. The hair. Oops. Big mistake. Game is game. Okay. Thank you. Okay. You hear that when the dog do that? It just stares at you when you're supposed to, when it's supposed to do what you're told it to do. Were you in your school? No, no, I was not. Hopefully. So much fun. I'm not even paying attention. What is happening? That's all they focus on. Thank you for follow, Stu. 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 Every time I hear the name Stu, I just think of It's a Gundam whenever he calls out the Stu. Stu. I can't say that, Stu. Oh. Hold on, guys. Friends are the artists of the school. I'm my school. Me and my friends are the artists of the school. Bry is my Stu to my It's a Gundam. Stop him! Stop him! Oh shit. Is something following her? Yeah, something's following her. I think. You know, it's what's weird about this video. I'm not saying that she's not being followed or there's something in the distance, but it's very odd for have two dogs and they both don't sense the presence of this individual or this thing that's following them. Don't anyone find that weird? And dogs start barking as soon as they see something they don't really understand or hear something they don't understand. And given the fact that this thing that's following is like several feet away, I don't know. That's kind of weird. It's a little weird. You have two dogs that's just roaming around with no leash, and then they don't sense the presence or see the thing that you're staring at. I don't know. Very unusual. Like, it does feel kind of fabricated to me. Yeah, they'll be barking and... Yeah, because if like they would have been barking, losing their minds, or at least showing that there's something there, because dogs tend to pick up on things a little before you do, right? And the fact that they're being followed by something or someone, because dogs can hear a lot farther and smell a lot farther than we can, and they can hear a lot farther. Usually your dog starts barking when they even hear something outside the house. You know what I'm saying? And they just sit there and growl and stare and whatever the fuck. But these two dogs that's just wandering around did not lose their minds on the fact that this lady's being followed. And she's acting more hysterical with them. So, I don't know. It's a weird one for me. That's a weird one. I'm not saying it's not real, but then again, I'm like, it's questionable as hell. And it makes me feel like it's fabricated to a certain degree. Is the iPad kid era? I don't know what that means, the kid era. I mean, like what? I'm not really sure what that means, kid era, in slang term. I think someone asked me that same question, but I wasn't too sure what they meant by that. Okay. I love how she says it and just... I love how she says that and casually just go back eating. Thank you. Still not good enough in my eyes, but we'll work with it today. I have to give my clients something, so I'm hoping that they'll like it, but I don't think they will. But I'm gonna see if they will. And if they don't, I'll just redo the whole thing over again. And I really have no problem doing it over again, to be honest. Usually I do, but right now we don't. We're doing a reaction. We're doing our Halloween event reactions thing. Right now we're listening to a lady who's in the forest by herself, trying to find out if there's ghosts in the area in the forest she lives in. There's about a total of, what, 12 ghosts, I think, or 11 or some crap. And she's trying to prove if they're real or not. And right now she's losing her shit because she's hearing something and she's not sure if it's a ghost or a person. 9 times out of 10 it's probably a person or an animal, but I don't think it's no ghost. So you can come over here and watch it on YouTube. We're doing a reaction on it right now. If there's something that really, it's not something that's for you, you can stay over there if you like. Hello. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see. I saw an R stew for a split second. No. Let's see here. Okay, so what I'm going to do is grab So wait, did he die? We'll see. Uh-oh. And this guy, it makes me so happy. Uh-oh. Did he... So is it real? Did this guy pass away? That's crazy. Wait, how do you... Wait, wait, that's a weird question. I would never understand why on Earth campers would even want to bring a camera with them when they're going camping. Well, they're documenting for their audience. That's the only reason why they'll bring it. That's the whole point. If you're camping by yourself and you don't have a YouTube channel, the chances you bring a camera will be unlikely. But then again, maybe you have your own reasons. Maybe you want to document nature, or you might run into something. I think so, but I think there has some issues with it, but I'll fix them. Why can't I take both? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think it makes more sense to bring a camera anyway, because if you do bring a camera, even if you don't have a YouTube channel, maybe you might run into some sounds or run into something that will be hard to explain to people, you know? So it's good to have evidence that, like, you might run into an animal we have never seen before, right? And going and telling people you ran into an animal that's never been seen before may be unlikely for them to believe. So even if you don't have a YouTube channel or you're not streaming it, if you have the camera with you, it's enough evidence to say, hey, look, I have this evidence, this is my video. Alright, so some people do that. Whether it's for their personal reasons or just, you know. am I doing? Oh, sorry about that. Like, subscribe, share, follow, and comment. I hope you guys enjoyed this. For those who watched the video, I just realized it just came to its end, pretty much. I would keep going, but it is 9:23. So I'm gonna send this to my client. The only thing left I have to do is just make sure that the colors are correct. I don't really like the colors on the clothing. I kind of made it look kind of flat when it comes to the one clothing, but they wanted a military base type individual. Now these colors are looking more like hunting colors when I look at it now, so I may have to change some of the colors, or they may not even give a shit, but I'm going to make it a little bit more military based, more in like probably camo or something. That would make a little bit more sense, like more green camo. But yeah, I'm going to send this off to my client in an hour or two. So for those who came in, thank you for coming. I do appreciate every last one of you. Thank you for the follows. If you guys enjoyed this, it was cool. I'm gonna send this to my client and see what they say, and then finish it off. Hopefully they like it. Because when I look at it now, she looks like she's kind of going hunting. Then she is military, so I'm gonna have to change the colors. I think green, gray, dark brown, or brown, light brown, probably more light brown colors might work. So like if I were to take this color and then make it more dark greenish, I think that would be a better, yeah, like this. And then or I wouldn't, maybe I should go with more grayish or something. I'll think of something. Right. They say I can do whatever I please, but I sometimes hate that type of freedom, which is funny because like I know a lot of people like that type of freedom. That, you know, but the reason why I hate that type of freedom sometimes when they let me freestyle is because like it leads to a situation where when you're drawing a character, they may not like what they see. That's why rather than give me like something they want, then give me something that they let me, because what I may like, they may not like. So I rather them give me something of substance, so I have something to base off and work off of, or at least write down what you want, and that makes it much easier for me to just keep on track. But when you give me the power to do that, yeah, because when you give me the power to do whatever I want, you may not like what I give you, and then I just kind of just wasted a bunch of time. So like, yeah. Anyway, with that said, no, this is my first, not first client, but this is the first time this client's buying from me for $300 for doing this. But it's nowhere close to be done because I have to render this even more than I have to. So I'm gonna try and make this as look as perfect as possible, but I'm gonna send this to them to see how far is my progress, so they have an idea what they're getting. And if they don't like it, at least I have some poses that's ready to go if they say, I don't like it, or they want to change something, or they want to change the whole thing, or so. Alright, so with that said, have a great night, guys. I'm gonna let you guys go. Have a great night. Keep safe, and keep practicing. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully I'll get this done, and I'll post this off, and then I can do the other 3 commissions I have to do for Ari. So have a great night, guys. Laters! Bye-bye, guys. Thank you. Bye-bye.